Test, 1, 2, test. Test, 1, 2, test. Cam shot, as you can see. We didn't have the platform we needed, so we had to jerry-rig one on the fly. So we will apologize in advance for it being a tad askew. This is 15 new actions to start the day with the Braves and the Guardians. Back in a minute here on JockJive. So again, our apologies, folks. We got a little askew on the center field cam. Like I said, we did not have the necessary accommodations that we needed. So we had to jerry-rig one and try to center that cam shot as best we can. At least you got the pitcher here. He's not in the center. Give a shout out to Jessica Kreider for all of her help. She is going to try to get us an update where we are on the score. Again, we have 4 games scheduled today. 4 today, 4 tomorrow. We will start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I believe this is week 5 of the Alabama Fall League schedule. Jason Hurst, I believe, is coaching one of these teams to start today. All right. That voice you may have heard is Jessica Kreider. We're tied at 1 with the Guardians and the Braves. Normally I try to keep a scorebook, but we're going to have to forego that one. And like I said, between games, I will do my best to try to center this cam shot. Was quite the adventure getting squared away today. The original plan was to record it and then post it live later. But since I have a Verizon jetpack and I'm done with my high school football for the year, I don't mind using my data. So we've got the jetpack and we're going live, and unfortunately here at Headland High School there's no power source, so I have one of my EcoFlow battery packs powering the camera shot you see and the transmitter. And like I said, you can barely see the picture there, but in between games we'll try to get it squared away. We are tied at 1, and as customary here in the Alabama Baseball Club Fall League schedule, they just bat in order numerically. So number 44 is at the plate. That'll be Aiden Weed. And the pitch is chop chop 1-1. Pitching is number 19 for the Braves is Ty Williams, TYE. I was told when I checked into the hotel at 2 o'clock this morning that the Dodo Peanut Festival is going on. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So thanks to Jess for getting us squared away with our scoreboard. Quite the adventure getting set up today. The pitch is strike. I think that's strike 3 called. Yes. You can't see him in the shot. Normally you would. We have one umpire. He's behind the pitcher's mound. So instead of looking behind the home plate to get your balls and strikes, we're looking at our umpire out there. So VV pitch. is a strike called. And somewhere on my phone, Jessica Kreider last week, when we were at Ozark, gave me a list of sponsors, so we'd be sure to thank them, because if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't be sitting here right now. The 0-1 pitch is a strike, strike two. We do have a nice breeze blowing here, which is certainly welcome. I imagine, because I'm from the Pensacola area, so I imagine I get the same weather that you guys get here in the Dothan area. We had that cold breeze, or that cold front that rolled through about 2.5 weeks ago. It stayed with us for like 3 or 4 days. So I was thinking, okay, fall is here. No, not the case, because we will get close to 80. The pitch is swung on and found out play. The games are an hour and 45 minutes in length. I believe the run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. The pitch is inside. So we certainly want to thank folks here in this newly formed ABC Fall League for letting us bring these two. The pitch is a chopper to the right side, first baseman bobble, but he will take it himself. 3 innocents for out number 2. Turn around, young man. Thank you. Number 25. We do not have a 25 on our roster, but he's playing first base. Of course, Jessica also will go down and see who's here and who's not. Because these are high school age or close to, well, maybe not in this age, but for example, you got like ACTs and stuff. There's other reasons that kids may not be here. That has popped up. Right side, third base makes a long run into foul ground, can't get to it. Drops foul. There is a ton of foul ground here at Headland High School. Oh, and 1. Like I said, a lot of foul ground behind the plate, too. So could possibly go first or third. I'm looking back here. It's a concrete backstop. So if it bounces away from the catch, you could advance 2 bases. The 0-1 pitch is a chopper foul. 0-2. So since it's the Braves and the Guardians, I will eventually say it'll be the Reds and the Rangers in our next 15-2 game. It'll be at 11. Since we started at 9, we'll start an hour later tomorrow on the pitch. Chopper past the pitcher, shortstop charges. He has it over to first, and I believe it's not in time. Jessica Kreider, refresh my memory. Are we on daylight savings time tomorrow? So I guess that means we get an extra hour of sleep. Hey, for somebody that's working on about 5 hours of sleep, I'm all for that, folks. Did a high school game back in Pensacola Friday night, got into the Dothan area about 2 a.m. So daylight savings time, that one is a ball. So Jessica, is this 15U only this weekend, or do we have 18Us also? So the 18Us will be the last 2 games. Got it. So we have a ground ball to third base. He's got it. Long throw across the diamond, pulls him off the base, and he tags him. He'll go 5-3 for out number 3. So we'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1 here on JockJive. back here at Headland, I was just opining up here with Jessica Chrysler. I think Headland is a smaller classification of school, maybe 2A or 3A. I'm not really sure on that. I am vaguely familiar with Alabama high school sports only because from 1996 to 2000, I was a sports editor at the Tri-City Ledger at Flomaton. So my area of knowledge predominantly is Flomaton, Escambia County High School, or Alabama, T.R. Miller and WSU, and the teams that they play. And that was a long time ago. Now the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News in Gulf Breeze, Florida, I do understand that the ABC Fall League has their final weekend next weekend. I know I won't be here just because my volleyball team at Gulf Breeze High School made the state tournament. 18-16 in the fifth set. It was number 1 against number 2. Probably the most exciting sporting event I've ever covered in my life. Went about 2.5 hours. Number 40 is on the mound here, and we are continuing to have issues with this camera, with our outfield, our camera here where it keeps going to demo mode. Anyways, appreciate you joining us here on this Saturday morning. I guess after this one is over, we'll start having some college scores, so we'll keep you updated on those. Again, we apologize for the skewness of our, that is such a word, of our center field camera. Like I say, we did not have the necessary platforms. We had to walk a pair of tables out there. So we had a couple high school kids help us with that, so whoever you guys were, appreciate that. And thankfully, there was a ladder out there on the other side of the center field fence, so the combination of the tables and the ladder has this tripod of ours up over the fence, which is about 8 feet tall. So you could not, the tripod was not high enough on its own from ground level, so we had to place it on the table. As number 19 is coming to the plate. This is Ty Williams. He was the pitcher in the last half inning. We're in the bottom of the second. 1-1. First of 4 today, and our first of 2 in the 15U division. The 18U division will be playing later, I guess, which would be our varsity level players. So you imagine these are predominantly junior varsity players, or kids that will hope to make their varsity clubs in the spring, or if they have 9th grade teams. The pitch is outside the ball, too. And we do have a decent wind blowing here. Shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. He is up in, cannot remember the town he said he was, but he's doing the ACCC State Volleyball Tournament, which will run through tomorrow. It's a good segue. Remind you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We're also on X and Instagram. That one is a strike called. So you can keep abreast of all of the action that we're doing. Of course, we're winding down the volleyball season. And I believe basketball will start next weekend. JockJive will bring you Coastal's North and South basketball, all of their home games, as well as South Georgia Tech out of Americus, Georgia. The pitch is outside, and that's a walk. Robert also does Georgia Military College football. Imagine their season is starting to wind down. Probably got a couple more weeks in the season. As number 20 to the plate is Ethan Hurst. So, folks, we will make our way out to center field and try to get more centers going forward. But like I said, it's quite the adventure. Climbing up on a ladder, leaning up against the fence, and then leaning over to the table to try to get centered. So, at the risk of not hurting myself, and oh, by the way, I'm 52. So, how's the song go? Not as good as I once was. But I'm still above ground, so you can't complain, right? That's up and in ball, too. Again, I believe this is the 4th or 5th week of the ABC Fall League. Did the first week at a high school whose name escapes me now, the pitch is a strike call. We were at Eagle Stadium in Ozark last weekend. Another interesting chapter of yours truly, when he was breaking down center field, he locked his keys in his car with the car running. Thank God for AAA. That one is low and in for ball 3, and that's going to be, I guess, advancing on the wild pitch. Counting out 3-1. We are tied at 1. The Braves and the Guardians, the Reds and Rangers will be our second game in the 15E division, and we'll go up to the older division starting at, if I do my math, 1. 9, 11, 1, and 3 today. The pitch is low and in. Nice job by the catcher, but that's going to be a walk as well. So 2 walks here in the top of the second. So again, remind me, Jessica Chrysler, we start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. An hour later with the daylight savings time, which I'm all for. I said my day job. Here we go again, folks. We have to figure that out too. So we're going to have a new pitcher before we get back into JockJive. Looks like number 39 is now on the bump for the Guardians. That'll be Charlie Turner. He inherits a first and second situation. That's high to left field. Left fielder going back. It's going to be trouble. And it is off the wall, or rolling to the wall, as that's going to get possibly 2 runs in. Runner around third. He's going to get waved in, and that's going to, he's going to be caught. The throw is coming home, and he is out. But the Braves do get a run. It'll be a triple. As number 27 is coming into play. This is Barrett up. So that must have been Aiden Morris with the triple. And the batter before him is Del Castillo, was cut down to the plate. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. The pitch, a big swing and miss, 1-1. So daylight savings time tomorrow. Because they couldn't have come at a better time. And working on 5 hours of sleep from a high school game last night. Pitch is upstairs, ball 2. So I will take advantage of that. Then you add the fact that we're starting an hour later at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So 10, 12, 2, and 4 will be our scheduled times there. The pitch swung on and foul back 2-2. The pitch is low and away, ball 3. I understand from a post on our Facebook page on JockJive Sports several weeks ago that JockJive will be doing LBW baseball and softball as well. The pitch is up and in, ball 4. So that means in the spring we're doing baseball and softball at LBW, Coastal North, and Coastal South. So we will be awfully busy come about February. Again, we'll be doing basketball for Coastal North, Coastal South, and South Georgia Tech. I believe starting as early as next weekend. So runners in the corners here for the Braves. Up, ball 1. Did you see the runner running by? He got a big jump. In a perfect world, our center field cam shot, I would love to try to get second baseman as well. The battery is the most important part. The pitch is up and still having the issues with the demo on our camera shot behind the plate. So if I go out to adjust the center field camera between innings and you see Sony on your screen, don't fret. Just means we're on. I'm going to figure out the demo mode issue. We have a 3-0 count with 2 runners on for the Braves in a 2-1 game in the bottom of the first. The pitch is low and away. This is number 28, Grayson Byle, B-Y-A-L. Pitch from Turner is upstairs, all 4, and they are loaded. It's 25. Well, we don't have a 25, but he's in play. Very tall, lanky batter batting from the right side. He will take strike 1. So we're about, I think about 10 minutes north of Dothan here at Headland High School. The pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-2, and the runner will score on the wild pitch to make it 3-1. There's 26 coming in. That's A.J. Morris. We got the triple. Biggest hit of the ball game so far. So our count is 1-2 to number 25. So we are using one stream today, so you'll have to wait for all of the action. Set is foul straight back. All the games get done to where it's archived. If you want to watch any of these games after the fact, you have to wait till the whole day is over. But the good news is it is live, thanks to a Verizon jetpack pitch. Swing and a miss for, I believe that's strike 3. Yes. Just glad that we have good internet connectivity here. Because even with a jetpack, sometimes it can be sketchy. Number 16 is Miles Johnson, M-Y-L-E-S, stepping up to plate. First base is open. Runners at second and third here in the bottom of the second. The pitch is a strike call. So what we'll do, folks, is we'll just turn down the headset in between games. The pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 2. And try to square us away out there in the center field. The pitch, a swing and a miss for strike three. So the Braves will leave 2 on, but they do get 2. We'll go to the top of the third when we get back. It's a 3-1 lead for the Braves here on JockJive. Get ready for the top of the third. Check the old weather channel here. It is quite pleasant here north of Dothan. 74 feels like 74. And according to the weather channel, it can get up to 83 in a couple hours. So much for fall. Which are about, what, 6 weeks in, technically? If fall started like September 20th or somewhere in that ballpark. Guardians here in the top third will bring number 40 is Ellis Williams, and it's Levi Gray, A.D. Weed. Correct, so it looks like A.D. Weed, number 43 is the on-deck pitch. It is a strike call. So I would imagine that these rosters stay the same throughout the season, but you may get the occasional kid that misses for whatever reason. 0-2. Or they could be with their travel ball teams. These are 15Us, are probably too young to take the ACT, but that probably would be the case with the older bunch. That is a swing and a miss, but it gets away, and they'll have to throw down to complete the out. So that'll go 2-3 for out number 1. As Aiden Weed. Correct. It is Levi Gray, number 43. He'll step to that box. Batting from the left side. Guardians wearing the white, the red numbers. Braves in the navy blue with the red numbers and the white trim. The pitch is a strike call. Not much wind. There's an American flag. You can't see it from here, obviously, in this shot. So So about 10 feet to the left of our camera shot is completely limp. They do have a batter's eye, a blue batter's eye, straight away center, which you might be able to see when you go to the wide shot all too. If you can see it from here, because I guess the tree line is kind of obscuring it, but it's, I'd say about 20 feet high, and it's about 5 feet behind that fence. The 2-1 to the left of Gray as the pitcher will step off. We're in Henry County, north of Dover. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 2. It's tipped. 26 doing the catch here is Aiden Morris. The pitch is a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman down on it. He'll fire to first in time for the out. Again, that's up to the second, or up to the first, rather. Completing that 4-3 put out for out number 2. 28, your second baseman. Thanks for turning around there. Grayson Bob almost as he hurt. One down here on the top of the third. And the pitch, a swing and a miss. To Brandon Light. So they're back on the top of their lineup. No player in the ABC League has a different number. For example, the Reds play next go 1 to 15. The Braves here are 16 to 28. Guardians 31 to 45. Rangers 46 to 58. That is up and away ball 1. That'll be the case in the ATT division as well when we get there at 1. That's a swing and miss. Chase one up the zone there for strike 3. So the top of the third of the books led to the bottom of the third. We get back to Braves up 3-1 here on JockJive. Specifically, we're at Sheldon Field at Douglas Park here in Headland. Apparently it's where Headland High School plays their high school games. They have Headland High School on the scoreboard here in left center. Not sure, but I know it's a smaller school. I'm thinking maybe Flomaton would play them in postseason if they would make it in a specific sport. I think T.R. Miller and W.S. Neal are a little bigger than Flomaton is that one. Batting from the right side here in the, I believe we're in the bottom of the fourth. I believe this is Grayson Bile batting, and he fouls one. Just fouled. Right side correction. This is 18 Easton Morris. I think it maybe he and Aiden would be related, possibly. Kind of looks like a maple leaf, like the Toronto Maple Leafs, the logo that the ABC Fall League uses, but it has different colors. The pitch is swung on and popped out of play. Number 19 is your on-deck man for the Braves. That'll be Ty Williams, T-Y-E. I believe the count is 0-2. Again, I believe it's the bottom of the fourth. The pitch is behind the ball. One in a perfect world, I'd be keeping a scoreboard, but since we were busy trying to set up this platform that you're looking at, getting quite the adventure. Very soft soil out there, so when I'm standing on the ladder, I get kind of wobbly. The pitch is a swing and a miss, held on to for strikeout. So you add that the ladders are a little skew. I'm leaning over to the tables where this tripod is, trying to get it straight. As you see, I'm a little cattywampus, but we'll try to center that a little better between games going forward. The pitch is a ground ball foul on the left side. 0-1. And this is Ty Williams, number 19. I believe Easton's first on deck. The pitch is I believe it's a ball. Shout out to these guys umping too. So they're doing some double duty. Imagine these guys also will coach one of the teams. The pitch is low. Ball 2. The pitch is up for ball 3. And you're watching, I believe it's week 5 of the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League schedule here on JockJive. That one is strike 3 call. And I believe it is week 5. They have one more week. Do not know if Robert will be here, but I mentioned earlier, yours truly is going to be in Winter Haven, south of Orlando, for the FHSA State Volleyball Tournament. Had they lost on Wednesday, I might be here next weekend, or at Ozark. I believe they will be at Eagle Stadium for the final weekend of the fall season. I would assume, but I have yet to ask, I guess we could ask Jessica Kreider when she pops back up here, if there's a summer league for this. I would imagine it would be ball 2. And if there was, they play Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you would think. She's running around, and she says she has 3 boys playing today. Correction 2, that would be up and away, ball 3. I believe her youngest of the 3 would be playing in this game if he was here. He's doing a perfect game in Dothan today. The pitch is upstairs. I believe that's not ball 4. Jude Chrysler is his name, he is not here today. The 3-0 pitch is, guess that's not ball 4. Again, this is Ethan Hurst, number 20. Normally it'd be a scoreboard going, but there is not. So that one. Now that's ball. And Hurst dropped down to first base. Number 26 is Aiden Moore's AYDN. Okay. Correction, just fall for the ABC Fall League. So this should be the final weekend of coverage for us. The pitch is up and in. Unfortunately, I can't be here next weekend, and I'm not sure what Robert has going on, but this could be it. Now, again, I believe it's the 5th weekend of 6 for the ABC Fall League. 1-0 pitches low and late. Nice job by the catcher. He'll throw down at first. Close play. And they got him and picked him off. Good strong throw from the catcher. Number 36, Lucas Shepard. Picking the batter off. So we will go to, I believe, the top of the 5th. 3-1 Braves. Jessica Kreider reminded me to share this list with you because I would venture to say if it wasn't for these people, I wouldn't be sitting here, folks. Bronze sponsors for the ABC Fall League: Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique and Enterprise, Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, Broadway Cafe in Ashford, Digestive Health Specialist, and Adventure Lane. Silver sponsor is the Briars Warren Drug Company of Enterprise. Gold sponsor is the Wiregrass Home Team and Dirt Outdoor Displays Incorporated. Platinum sponsor is the Chick-fil-A Enterprise. And we mentioned that we'll be doing baseball and softball at LBW this spring, so we'll definitely have to pop in and thank folks at Chick-fil-A Enterprise for their sponsorship of ABC Fall Baseball. See the Chick-fil-A logo on the left sleeve of all the ABC players, as the left-handed hitting Bryce Tucker will lead things off. I believe it might be the top of the 4th, folks. Again, we started at 9, only at 10:10. In games an hour and 45 minutes in length. Looks like the mercy rule will not come into play in this one. Pitch is foul, straight back, right on top of that one. believe it's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5, but being a 3-1 game, I don't see that coming into play here in our opener. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. They do not have dimensions on the fence here at Headland. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So one down here, I believe, in the 4th. Number 44 is A.A. Weed. I'm wondering if any of these young men play football, and they do this on Saturday and Sunday. Mr. Weed looked like he'd make a pretty good O or D lineman. He's got some good size to him. He pokes one over the head of the left fielder, and he gets past the left fielder. He recovers, and he will make the wide turn and stay at first with a long single. So I imagine, physically you could pull it off. Play football on Friday night, do this Saturday and Sunday. Definitely might be a little taxing on the body, but you can pull it off. Throw to first, and the runner's back. So 4 today, 4 tomorrow. And yay, we get the extra hour of sleep. Daylight savings time. The pitch is a ground ball just out on the left side. 0-1. Certainly want to thank the boss, Robert Williamson, for letting me hang around all these years. I believe I started in the summer of 2011. Showing bunt, gets it down, and the catcher can't get to it. Good effort there, just out of the reach of number 26, that's Aiden Morris. Of course, it doesn't come into play the use of PTO time. Mentioned I've been at the Gulf Coast News 22 years, so we get 3 weeks every year, but with it being Saturday and Sunday, that's not an issue. But if I were to broadcast during the week, you have to put in for that 8 hours. The pitch is a chopper past the pitcher, second base last hurry, he's got it, and in plenty of time, he goes 4-3. They throw it back to second base, but they throw it into the outfield, and it gets past the left fielder. Weed's going to come around to score. So that's going to be an E, I believe, 3. As the Guardians making a 3-2 game, as they tried to double off Weed, he took the wide turnaround second. And threw it wide of second. They got past the left fielder as well. Just notice, and every now and then you'll see that maybe one team is a little short-handed, and you see the left fielder wearing a white jersey. That happens every now and then. Mentioned, kids have other things going on. Whether it be travel ball or maybe SAT or ACT, but I wouldn't imagine that would come to play with these younger guys. I imagine these are high school freshmen, possibly 8th graders. The pitch is up. So these would probably be, at most, junior varsity players at their respective high schools. Could be varsity. You get the occasional underclassmen make a varsity team. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Apparently there is a walking trail behind the outfield fence. Got several. As the pitcher thought he had strike 3, he's about to walk to the dugout. Getting this number 19 on the ball. It's Ty Williams. I would imagine a Headland softball team plays on one of these smaller fields. The pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman tries to backhand and recovers. Long throw across, got it. So that'll go 5-3 for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. The Braves holding on to a 3-2 lead here on JockJive. Jessica Chrysler and I talked about gas station food in between innings here. Kind of excited in the Pensacola area. A couple of Wawas are going up. When my Gulf Regions make it, far postseason, go Jacksonville area for south of Florida for the Wawas. They have some really good wood fire pizza. I have had one. It's fantastic. So yeah, it's cool area. Sunstop, Jessica, is that what you called it? Yeah, it's a chain, I guess, similar to all. We don't have Pensacola. There's one near the fields. Looking forward to you've heard about the inside, the upside, gasoline app. My boss paid to tell me about it, so you put in your GPS, if you have gas stations that are affiliated with it, one back in Gulf Breeze area has 62 cents a gallon off. So look at that. Basically, you fill up, upload your receipt, and then in two or 3 days or whatever, you get it turned to check account. Pretty cool idea. Pitch is low ball one. I believe we're in the bottom fourth, 8 more, 26 off. Then bear it up to race 5. So I say the bottom of their marathon pitch is a swing as 1-1. Mentioned earlier, nobody in the league has identical numbers. Like I said, the Reds started 1 go through 15. Braves go 6 to 28. Guardians 31 to 45. Rangers 46 to 58. Guess it makes it easier for if you get the occasional junior college coach or whatever come to watch some baseball, scout guys, and say, remember this number, 36, 48, 22, and you don't get confused because just one guy has that number. The pitch is a big swing and a miss too. I am partial to loves just because you get their appetite 10 cents off a gallon. The pitch. That one hit well to left field, back, oh, it's going to get over his head. It's going to get at least a double. Left fielder getting to it, and pull up there, 8 more double. The Walmart gas station, Murphy, they have good points too. Like I said, I mean, gas prices are not as outrageous as they've been. I mean, it's down $3, in a lot of places. But you can always take advantage of those gas stations. That's a swing and a miss. 4 strike one. This is Barry Upton. 2 R's, 2 T's. First name, backs for right side. Game 1 of 4. So quadruple header, if you will, today. Pitch is upstairs, 1-1. The pitch is foul 1-2. Very thin cloud cover. It's been the story, I think, all fall with the ABCC fall. The pitch is low. Runner advance third. 36 low, 7 catcher. Kept front of him. He was hoping to make a play and then run third base. I believe our count counts 2-2. 2-2 is foul. He stays alive. Yeah, I believe we started at 9, so here we are, I guess, in the bottom of the 4th. So I'm venturing to say we're going to go 5 here in our opening, in an hour 45 time. The pitch is low, and the runner will come in to score. So the Braves are making 4-2. As I believe Morris comes to score. 3-2 count. So again, 9, 11, 1 and 3 today, 10, 12, 4 tomorrow. So we'll be leaving Headland today to 6 hour. While the sun's still up. The pitch. Fouled off. Don't know if you heard the story earlier, folks. Saturday game 2.5 hour time limits? Really? Oh. Because I got a Robert Williams sent me schedule. You're right. Getting ahead of myself. The time is 9, 11, 5, 2:30, and 5:15. So that's going to be a walk. But for tomorrow, the game time is like 2 hours or an hour and 5 because it's 10, 12, 4. So, okay. 9, 11, 5, 2:30, 5:15. So I guess the kicker is we get out of here with the lights turn. That is all. So thank you, Jesse. Correct. Yeah. Robert sent me schedule. So Braves, Reds, 15 game 11, 5, jump up in 18 division, Guardians, Braves. So it's basically same two teams, same 8 groups, different groups. That's a swing and miss. Go down to second and run, stay safe there. Trickle center field, stay put. So 2.5 hours. So that has I think it goes 6, 3, 7 in a day. That one is well back. That's going to get over his head and bounce all the way to the fence. It's going to be a complete RBI double. Runner will stop at second. Make it 5-2. As Upton scores. I believe that race double. Again, number 25. Do not have a name. Number 25. The pitch is up for a ball. Runner off pitch, it's going to be low in dirt, and runner take third easy. Good job. Sounds like we may have the identity of our mystery man, 25. Stand by, folks. So if your mom and dad is mystery man, you want to know who this is. It's just love that. Love. It gets away from the catcher. Runner from third will come in to score 6-2. So even with a 6-2 score, we're still a ways away from mercy rule. We've been told it's 2.5 hours from the time today is 2 tomorrow. Or hour 5 tomorrow. As we're going to have a meeting on now. Again, folks, in between games, I will effort as best I can try to cinch up, even up our shot here. Like I said, it's hard to describe. We've got two fold-out tapes because tripod base area wide. Can't use one, two. Then you got a ladder leaning up actually out on the plane. So there's play out there. Someone would really have muscle up to hit out the right center anyway. So I'm leaning on the ladder, or on the ladder, then over hoping from about 400 feet away to get battered. Pitcher. So it's just a matter of just turning it a little bit and try to get that squared away. We were talking earlier on my iMac computer. Got the reminder daylight saving time is tomorrow. The pitch is up. I think I can recall strike 2-1. The pitch, low ball 3-3. I would imagine, correction, ball 4-4, draws a walk. So we have a runner first. I would not imagine here in the Dothan area that this area got any residual effects from storms that rolled through our part of the world or our region and country in recent weeks. Prayers all those Carolina are still told to hurt pitch. Up and away, ball 1. Yes, in the mountain regions, there's only one way for water to flow, and even worse, dirt turns into mud. Rolls downhill. So folks live in those mountain regions, western Carolina. Amazing how much it takes rain and don't have electricity, for example. Pitch is a ball. Heaven is shelter. You don't have that. Just makes you thankful for what you have, you know. 3-0 pitch. Popped up. Right side. Catch a long run. Front face. Long run. Get out of play. Again. Really can't see. I mean, get out here. Give a shot here. How much foul territory there is. See a lot behind plates. Good amount down both lines. The pitch, a ground ball. Third base to his left. Fire across. Get it. Round one. Stay. Second base. So again, no scoreboard. Or nobody up running the scoreboard. Again, believe it's on fourth. In our first game today. God willing, be able to. That's foul. Keep a book. So you get a better idea of innings. Like I said, about 30 slates on. We were trying to set up that platform out there. Right center. The pitch is ground ball. Just foul. Third baseman Ellis Williams. Maybe about a foot and a half to the left third base. 0-2 now count. The pitch is foul tip. We're up on the second floor of press box, so score they see right behind it. As we get a nice ball, you hear it in the crowd might be outside. Swung on this, but he gets away from the catcher. And they will throw down first, and it won't be bag. We got runners in the corner with 1 out. Pitcher 39. Charlie Turner will get credit strike. Here from Headland, Alabama for coverage of the Alabama baseball club following here on JockJive. Tom's real reaction. Just off, I believe it's 441. The pitch swing and miss. It's my first trip to this part of the world. Couple times. I think about maybe 10 minutes north. Big jump runner first, and that is fouled off. 0-2. So one thing that I've noticed in this league is pitchers need to do a better job holding runners on. A lot of big jumps and no throws. Again, that's what these are for. The pitch is swung on under the glove of the third baseman into left field as a run over for third. Throw comes short to make it 7-2. Like I said, it's another tool for your toolbox, so to speak. Little things like a runner over, or if you're on base, getting a good secondary lead. Little things that make that. That's number 20, left-handed hitting Ethan Hurst to the plate. First pitch he sees is a swing and miss 0-1. It's a dirt runner. He's on 5, second. So 2-1 here for the Braves. They look tackle on now. We mentioned 10 after 4 and 8 after 5. So Braves pretty close to those 5. Pitch is outside 1-1. 2. In the JockJive the ACC State Volleyball Tournament. I believe as we speak. Tournament will end tomorrow. So I believe they'll just have one game and a possible if after. The pitch up and in for ball 3. One pitch is strike 2 called. The pitch is outside. Actually, I think he called strike 3. Round 2. That's what happened. I tried to be on the umpire here. And you cannot see the umpire in this shot. He is to the right of the pitcher. Another pan over the umpire here for the rest of the day. Once we get our cam stuff, that's going to be high for ball 1. Oh, and he got a run down. Throw coming home. As the running back third, and he is going to get tagged out by a catcher. For round 3, 18. East Moore's calling run down. So I believe we're 4 by the top. It's 7-2 Braves. JockJive. Back here in Headland, number 20. He's first in what I believe is the top fifth. Correct. I thought it was an hour 45, but 2.5 hours on Saturday. So that just about guarantees we're going to have a 70 game in all of our games. Sounds like I have a little echo here in my headset. So it looks like Charlie Turner's number 39. He will lead things off here in what we believe is the top of the fifth. So again, we'll go back to this list Jessica Chrysler sent me, I believe, last week. If you're ever in these areas and are in need of these services, remember these folks, because if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't be sitting here. Bronze sponsors for the ABC Fall League is Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique of Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency. That one is a strike. Key Tire Center in Ashford, the Broadway Cafe of Ashford, the Digestive Health Specialist, and Adventureland. Those are the bronze level sponsors. Pitch is up and in. Silver level sponsor is the Briars Warren Drug Company of Enterprise, gold level Wiregrass Home Team, and the Dirt and Outdoor Displays Incorporated. Platinum sponsor, the Chick-fil-A in Enterprise. The pitch up the middle and a base hit. So leadoff single here for number 39, Charlie Turner. Number 40 will be your batter. This is Ellis Williams batting from the right side. And he hits a ground ball and in to left field for a base hit. Oh, it gets under his glove. Runner's going to go first to third and could score as the throw comes into shortstop. He'll stop there. The shortstop was vacating his spot to cover second on the stolen base, and the Guardians basically hit it where they ain't or where they weren't. So we have runners at second and third with nobody out. So again, I did not look at this schedule. Robert sent it to me earlier this week. Rangers and Reds will be at 11:45. So we're close to an hour 45 into this one, but it's 2.5 hours on the time limit today. So the Rangers and Reds will start at 11:45. Guardians and Braves at 2:30. Rangers and Reds at 5:15. Those last two games will be 18U games. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. The pitch is a chopper to the right side. Second baseman has it over to first in time for the out, but a run scores for the Guardians. It's now 7-3. Again, a nice breezy day here in Headland. As number 31 is Brandon Lightwine. He'll step to the plate. Going with the high sock look. Pitch is a strike call. In the Guardians in white with the red numbers and the red stripe on the sleeve. Braves in the navy blue with the red numbers and the white trim. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. 7-3 our score. The pitch up and in, ball one. Pitch is a strike 3 called. So light line down on strikes. As Bryce Tucker, number 45, to the plate. This is one big 15U ball player right here. He foul tips one into the mitt, 0-1.
Yes, Georgia had to call me to get Headland.
So with the score 7-3, if the Braves put up a crooked number in the bottom of the fifth, this game could end early. It is 8 after 5. The pitch is fouled off, 0-2.
That lady could have been talking to me too and she has no idea, you know, like.
The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. It'll stay 0-2 to Bryce Tucker.
Oh, are they?
0-2 pitch is a chopper. Second baseman ranging to his right. Backhand, bobbles, recovers to first. Got him. So the second baseman hanging with it and making the play, but Guardians chip into the lead a little bit. We've played, I believe, 4.5. It is 7-3 Braves here on JockJive. As we get back to the action, it's the bottom of the fifth. Game 1 of 4 today. Day 1 of 2 of, I believe, week number 5 of the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League schedule here on JockJive.
I know it is, but I was like, does that mean what I think? Brag it like brag it, don't you? Yeah. Okay, go on, girlfriend.
As number 26 will lead it off. For the Braves, this is Aiden Morris. Again, we believe the score is 7-3. If they get 4 more, this thing could end here in what we believe is the bottom of the 5th. So 2.5 hours on the time limit today, so this one could go to about 11:30 if it goes the distance. And one missing up for ball 1. The pitch is going to be up and away, ball 2. Pitch is, did it hit him? Yes. So Aiden Morris will trot down to first after getting hit by a pitch. So I guess we'll be here a little longer than anticipated with the 2.5 hour time limits.
What are you talking about?
Might give each batter an extra at bat with the extra 45 minutes. Up and in, gets away from the catcher, and the runner will take second on the wild pitch. This is Barrett Upton. He wears number 27. Pretty tall youngster for a 15 and under ball player. And he takes ball 2 low and away. Throw down to third, and he's going to be safe. He's going to try to score, and he will. Makes it 8-3. He slid and was a little short of the plate and then just rolled into it to make it 8-3. That is strike 1. Pitch is going to be up and in for ball 3. I believe Grayson Bile, number 28, is your on-deck man. So an 8-3 score here for the Braves in our first game of the day. The pitch is going to be low, and that's ball 4. Now we'll bring Grayson Bile, number 28, to the plate. The pitch up and in, ball 1. Pitch is up, the throw down to second, and the runner will be standing safely. Ball gets away from the shortstop, but the runner will stay there at second.
Get dirty there, 27.
Barrett Upton at second. Guessing that's Mom downstairs. You can hear in the crowd, Mike. She's saying, "Get dirty, number 27." The pitch is a strike called. Notice that it seems like the strike zone in this league is a little wide. I guess they want kids swinging the bat. That's going to be strike 2. And again, our umpire is not behind the plate. He is behind the pitcher looking into the strike zone. So it might be a combination of both. 2-2 pitch, foul tipped, and I think it got the catcher. And we'll spare you any further description.
Well, you better have one on.
As number 36, Lucas Shepard. Again, no further description needed on that as the pitcher gives him a nice hug. That's good stuff there. Briggs Mendheim, the pitcher, checking on his catcher. Guess if he isn't wearing one, he will now.
Gray, you better protect right here.
As Bile will step in, number 28. With a runner at second. Braves up 8-3 here in our opener. And the pitch from Mendheim. Oh, he chased one out of the zone there for strike 3. One down here in the 5th as 25. This is Jesse Glover stepping in. In there for a strike. Pitch is popped up. Third baseman drifting back will make the catch for out number 2. Number 16 is Miles Johnson. He'll step to the plate here with 2 gone. Braves batting with an 8-3 lead. So we're about an hour 55 into a 2.5-hour time limit. So like I said, I think we're going to be going 7 every game because of the 2.5-hour time limit.
Oh, let me give you this chair if you don't mind.
Nice cool breeze here in Headland. The pitch fouled straight back. Don't know about you folks, but I'm looking forward to that fall weather. Like the situation where you can wear like a short sleeve and like either a long sleeve tee or a hoodie over, then you can just pull it off if you need to. Pitch is low for ball 1. The runner going to take off for third and will be there safely. In the first of 4 games today here on JockJive, the pitch is a foul tipped off to the right. The inning continues. Number 18 will be Easton Morris stepping into the plate, but needs his teammate to extend it. Briggs Mendheim looking to get out of the inning. The pitch is popped up, and it's going to drop into shallow left for a base hit. It'll make it a 9-3 game as runner will round first and stay there. This is number 18, Easton Morris. I imagine Ty Williams will be the on-deck man. The pitch is a strike. So again, with the extra 45 minutes, that should give each batter an extra at bat, and possibly 2. The pitch is a swing and a miss in the dirt. Runner will take off for second. The throw down to second will not be in time. Count now 1-1. And we'll be sure to read those sponsors again. If you live in any of these towns, be sure to patronize them and thank them for their support of the Alabama Baseball League. That's outside for ball 2, because if it wasn't for that list of folks, I wouldn't be sitting here. And neither would Robert, as the pitcher bluffs the throw and the runner back. So again, I like, in a perfect world, to try to get second base in that center field shot. It's not required. Obviously, use of these transmitters, and the shot you see from here is in large part why we're here. That's fouled off. Because I guess anybody can give you just one shot like so, but being able to go back and forth is definitely a cool feature for the broadcast. Again, we'll try to cinch that up and get it a little more even in between games here. That one will miss. Actually, it's called strike 3. My mistake. That's what I get for calling it up. So 5 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the 6th when we get back here on JockJive. Get back to this list of sponsors Jessica Chrysler sent me last week. These are the folks that are supporting the Alabama Baseball Club financially and are very important in the fact that you're watching the broadcast today. The bronze level sponsors are Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique and Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, Broadway Cafe in Ashford, Digestive Health Specialists, and Adventureland. Silver level sponsors are the Briars Warren Drug Company of Enterprise. Gold level sponsors, the Wiregrass Home Team and Dirt and Outdoor Displays Incorporated. The platinum sponsor is the Chick-fil-A of Enterprise. So thanks to all those businesses for their support of the broadcast, the pitch, or more specifically, the Alabama Baseball Club, and indirectly, the broadcast here on JockJive. Again, we're in the top of the 6th. This one is a ground ball to the shortstop. He's got it. A long throw across the diamond. Pulled him off the base. He is going to be safe. So Aiden Weed legging one out. Guess that's a tough E6, but it did pull him off the bag. So again, well, we could go 6 in this one. I have 11:03, so we're a little over 2 hours, assuming we started right at 9. But we'll see. The pitch showing bunt, then it's going to ride high, go into the backstop, and Weed will be safe at second on the wild pitch. Showing bunt again, popping it up, and it'll hit the netting on the backstop, 1-1. So like I said, in between games, we'll go out there and try to get the pitcher-catcher area more in the shot. Then we'll try to center it as well. Again, a bit of a balancing act there with the, I guess, the makeshift platform we out in right center. 1-2 the count now. On, this is Briggs Mendheim, number 35. And pitch is popped up. Out of play again. So again, we're in the top of the 6th at 11:04. So with a 2.5 hours, so we got about 25 minutes left. So we could be done here in the 6th. But we will see. That one up and away. Runner off of the pitch, and that one is popped. Nice barehanded catch over there by the first base coach.
He's arguing that he could have gotten that ball.
He goes, I was fixing to lay out. My boy.
Pitch is fouled back. So again, the action will start an hour later tomorrow at 10 with shorter games tomorrow. Pitch is popped up over our heads. It'll stay 2-2. That one fouled back. Another 2-strike pitch is going to miss high. Count now full to Briggs Mendheim, number 35. Lucas Shepard, the on-deck man, number 36. And that will be a walk. So 2 runners on here for the Guardians. As Mendheim, the pitcher, to the plate. So for the Guardians, that, I guess it looks like a maple leaf, is red and blue. It's red and white for the Braves. That one hit into left field. Left fielder going back. This is going to be trouble. That's going to get down. This might play 2. Actually, one coming around. The runner going first to third. It's going to be a close play at third, and he is going to be tagged out. So a long double and an RBI makes it 9-4, but an out on the play. This number 39 is Charlie Turner. He'll step in. That one's going to be a strike 0-1. That one low, and it's going to be, I guess, either wild pitch or pass ball, as the runner will take third. Count now 1-1. Pitch is low for ball 2. Pitch is up for ball 3. Pitch is going to be outside and a walk. We'll have runners at the corners with 1 out. As number 40 Coming to the plate is Ellis Williams. Pitch is hit high to right center. The right fielder drifting over and back a few steps will make the catch for out number 2. It's a sac fly. As a run comes in to score and the ball gets away from the catcher. And the trail runner will take second. It's now 9-5. Pitch is swung on and foul back. So with the home team winning, the Braves here at 9-5 at 11:09, I imagine we would still play the bottom of the 6th. That's popped up. Left field with a long run and the sliding grab. Just stays in your field of view there as number 18, the sliding catch, Easton Morris. So we're going to hold it here to see if they do go out. Again, we're at 11:10. We'll go to break, and then we'll come back to tell you if we'll have a bottom of the 6th here on JockJive. Back here in Headland, where, as you can see, we will have a bottom of the 6th at 11:12. So that gives us about 18 minutes left. Again, assuming that we started right at 9. And our next game scheduled for 11:45. Again, 2.5 hours in time limit. Not sure if you can tell, but the wind picking up a little bit. American flag blowing in. Not sure if you can hear in our crowd mic outside, but it is whipping around pretty good. Pitch, he tries to check his swing, and it looks like he went around for strike 1. This is number 19, Ty Williams. Pitch up and in, 1-1. That one fouled off, 1-2. The pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Call that the Uncle Charlie right there for out number 1. It's number 20 coming to the plate, Ethan Hurst. Again, I believe this could be our last inning here, but we will see. The pitch is a strike call. The pitch is going to miss high, 1-1. Again, 2.5 hours on the time limit today, and I guess will be 1:45 tomorrow. As we have 2 hours and 45 minutes in between games. The pitch is strike 2 called. That one will miss for ball 2. Again, this is number 20, Ethan Hurst. Looks like 26 will be your on-deck man, Aiden Morris. 2-2 is popped up. Second baseman coming in, calling everybody off, says I got it, and he does for out number 2. That was number 43 on the play, Levi Gray. Could be our final out of the ball game here, as the right-handed hitting Aiden Morris to the plate. A 9-5 lead for the Braves. That one low for ball 1. So our first 2 games today will be 15U, and then we'll go to the 18U division for our final 2. The pitch is a strike called, 1-1. The pitch, one hopper to the catcher, it's 2-1. Again, if the inning continues, it looks like Barrett Upton will be the on-deck man. The pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 2. The pitch up over his head now, 3-2. So, interesting way to get the camera centered in between games. You can pull up the YouTube feed on your phone. That one is strike 3 called for out number 3, so I can watch it. And we did see the fist, the X sign by our umpire, so that will be it for this one. As game 1 of 4 in the books, it's going to be a 9-5 win for the Braves. So what we're going to do is we'll turn down the headset so you won't hear any audio up here in the headset. And we're going to keep this shot going just so I can get a view on my phone, if we can get this centered, so we can give you a better shot. Again, we were delayed getting on with the start of our first game because we had to create the platform to put the camera on. So again, our next game scheduled for 11:45. We'll be back then here on JockJive.
Don't leave that. Don't leave that garbage in there. And we'll never make it out. What do you do with them?
Well, I made one for my nephew, and then I thought, since I have time, I used to make a lot of hats. Not a big market for that down here. So, great baby gift. Yeah, so I thought, well, I'm going to make it, and then, like, see if anybody wants to buy it. You know, Christmas gift. So, I was sticking around to see if anybody liked it. That would be something I'd bring him into.
As long as you realize I'm leaving, so you staying with the Webbers until the game's over. Then
They just said stay around for a few minutes and see if they just need to leave. You get you.
I'll stay for 5 minutes. I'm leaving, so I don't get in trouble by then. I don't.
Mom, can you check on life for
How about that?
in the car?
It's a stud away over there.
Well, I'm going to get your money anyway, so I'll look. But I thought I gave you.
Hey, it's over there.
Is it? I gave it to you. It's in your.
It's in my bag.
Yeah.
What
I'm
is it
tired.
here?
I can't find it. first game wasn't until
Yeah, I'll get
11:20,
Legend to do it.
and then there's a game break, and then they play again. So it's gonna be
Let's travel with y'all this summer.
I'm like, there's like Headland's this week at New Year. How Warren and Enterprise though looks like.
It's not that big. It's not that low.
Yeah.
me just because he's never available. Because he's also a firefighter. He's got a facility here in town. He does whatever. But like, me and him don't exactly click on like philosophies and stuff. But he's been around it for a long time. And he kind of knows his stuff. He's a big league for a little bit. So he knows enough that he's going to drill it to death and then skin him with dry pellets. If he's got somebody that he can just grow with and just kind of start teaching himself to just like handle it a little bit better, like that'd be just as good. That the you about to ask about gear? You about to ask about gear? Okay. Go ask Levi. Levi. I don't know. He didn't react like that was his name. So, but yeah. So that remote stuff that we're talking about, like I was kind of looking into it, that could give him like a program to follow, and then having Josh to just kind of like be the bridge, like in person to sit there and catch or do whatever. Like that could be a good thing. The issue with the remote stuff is again, like he's gonna have to handle like a ton of the mental side of it, and that's where we've been kind of losing him in bullpens. Like, he can execute pitches whenever he really wants to, but he starts losing it a little bit, and then everything just kind of implodes. So having him follow that program and just kind of giving him like a guideline to follow, and then also being able to like text in that group and stuff probably would help. And then also having Josh as the in-person guy just does that. And then I can also put Josh in that group as like an extended version of this of us, and so he knows exactly what we're saying and can just like repeat basically. Because that's all it is at this point. Is we just gotta like repeat the same thing to him over and over and over and over again. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. And if Josh is patient enough with it, like that would be way better. I might actually talk to him. Like if we end up doing something like that with the remote stuff, I might talk to him and be like, hey, you're gonna have to actually get this. Like be patient with him, but like also like rip into it whenever you got to. Because that's just how like we're gonna have to like deal with it until he can start to like deal with his own stuff in his head. But we'll talk about it some more.
That'll work. Thanks, Jim.
No, he told me about this morning. Those occasions he's a river. I have now I cannot let him make it in the house. It chokes the whole business. What do you bet on? Like, not having
He said exactly what I
I ordered it on Amazon. I could use it. I could do a little bit of stuff. But I can't do it.
I'm not a big fan of abstract, so I ain't never seen it. Well, I can see normally that I'm really, really great.
Once a year, I
$5 a week on this. Get a whole bunch. Freeze them up.
They almost didn't have
Thank you.
All right, folks, we're back here for game number 2, and it looks like we're a little cinched in a little better, more centered. Tried to get second base in there, but could not. But at least it's straight as well. Might be able to zoom in a little bit. We'll have to go back out there in between games. But in case you're just joining us, we were about 30 minutes late getting on the air today because we didn't have the necessary platform out there. But we, between a pair of folding tables and a ladder, we're able to bring you the shot you see here. So this is game 2 of our quadruple header, if you will, with the Reds and the Rangers here in our second game, as number 7 is Hudson Snell. He'll be doing the pitching. Just getting back up here in time, so we're just going to have to go without the scorebook for this one as well. Rangers with the powder blues with the red numbers and the white trim. It looks like number 58 is going to lead off Hayes Weber. Then it'll go back to the top with Braxton Lowry and Brody Reagan's top as in their numbers. Rangers going from 46 to 58. Reds going from 1 to 15 in their numbers. And this one is a strike. Our first pitch is at 11:43, so technically 2 minutes early, if you will. Like I said, I like to try to get second base in the shot too, but we are a good ways, I guess, in right center. So the important thing is you're able to see the pitcher and the batter. Hudson Snell doing the pitching for the Reds, and his pitch is going to be low and away for ball 1. So again, a reminder, games today are 2.5 hours with an hour 45 on Sunday. And we start an hour later at 10. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. I believe we'll have the same combination in the 18U game in the sense that the Guardians and Braves will play the first game, Reds and Rangers in the second. We have a nice wind that's been blowing in. That one is a ball, 2-2. Probably started in the later innings of our first game. Braves winning 9-5. But it is about mid-70s. We've got a few more clouds over our head, but we should not be interrupted by Mother Nature at all today, which is good. We've had some awfully good weather. The pitch is low and away. Nice job by the catcher, 3-2. So again, Hudson Snell, your pitcher, number 6, the third baseman, Mason Dassinger. Again, with this league that they change positions a good amount, so we don't have a lineup per se. All we have is rosters up here, and they're listed numerically, and they just go right down the line. So Hayes Weber will be number 58. Then they'll go to the lowest number, would be Braxton Lowry, and then Brody Reagan's. Those two wear 46 and 47. Payoff pitch is strike 3 called. So one down here in the first for number 46, Braxton Lowry. Again, the Reds go from 1 to 15, it looks like. Braves from 16 to 28. Guardians 31 to 45. Rangers 46 to 58. So nobody has identical numbers. The pitch.
Nice.
Strike 1.
Beautiful.
So like I said, I was pretty much out there, if you saw the shot between games, trying to level it out a little bit, which I think I've done considerably better. Ball 1. We may just have to zoom in just a tad so you can get a better look. Like I said, I was trying to get second base in there, but that's just a added bonus. The pitch is low and away. The key is to get the battery, the pitcher and the catcher, with this shot, which was, I guess, the main selling point for the Alabama Baseball Club to have us do these games, because, you know, anybody can just do one shot behind the plate. It's a little static and get a little more dynamic, you know, as we can zoom back and forth between shots here. 3-1 the count. The boss, Robert Williamson, is doing the ACCC State Volleyball Tournament this weekend. It'll end tomorrow. The 3-1 pitch is low and away. Ball 4. And a 1-out walk will bring Brody Reagans to the plate. It's a good segue to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports. The address. We're also on X and Instagram. The pitch is fouled off. 0-1. Getting in, well, weather may not say so yet, but we're getting as far as our broadcast coverage with obviously the ACCC volleyball tournament. It'll be the end of our volleyball coverage for the season, with basketball starting, I believe, next weekend. The pitch is a strike called 0-2. JockJive will be bringing you all the home games at Coastal North and Coastal South in Monroeville and Bay Minette, respectively. So every home game, you'll get to see your favorite team, as that is strike 3 called for out number 2. So Snell, with a pair of strikeouts, will bring Eli Blankenship to the plate. And I saw about a month or so ago, Robert had posted that JockJive will be bringing you baseball and softball from LBW this spring. That is a strike called. So we'll have Coastal North, Coastal South, and LBW baseball and softball. So we're going to be awfully busy in February, March, and April. The 0-1 pitch is upstairs, 1-1. JockJive will be doing Coastal North, Coastal South, and South Georgia Tech basketball in the winter months. The 1-1 swing and a miss, strike 2. So again, we went 6 innings in our opening game. Guess if we have a pitcher's duel, we could go the full 7. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 call. So that'll do it for the bottom of the top of the first. We'll be back with the bottom of the first on JockJive. Said, I don't know if you can tell, we'll go to our wide shot here. The American flag is just to the edge of the batter's eye. And that thing is whipping in pretty good. The wind has picked up the last hour or so and has been like this for a while. Thankfully, it's blowing somewhat cool air as we're in the mid-70s as Hayes Weber gets his final warm-up tosses. As the Reds here in the bottom of the first did not get a good that one is a ground ball to the right side. First baseman over, but Weber quick over to cover on the 3-1. That was number 4, Grayson Littlefield batting. So I figure what these teams are doing is that they remember who the last out was the previous weekend, and then they just start right over. Because the Reds have number 1, Levi Lambert, and number 2, Slade Woodham, before number 4, Littlefield. I believe this is number 6, Mason Jassinger batting here with 1 out. That one is a strike called. Like I said, I don't know if you can hear it. We have a crowd mic hanging over the window, but the wind is really picking up here. And like I said, thankfully it's not blowing hot, muggy air. It does feel a little on the cool side. The pitch low and away, 1-1. I'm imagining here in the Dothan area, you have similar weather to what we have in Pensacola. We had that little cold front that rolled through for about 3 or 4 days a couple weeks ago. Had me thinking fall was here, but not so much, because according to the Weather Channel, we could hit about 82 or 83 later in the afternoon. So much for fall. It's still summer-ish weather. 6 weeks into fall, technically. The pitch is up for ball 3. Do have some cloud cover rolling in, some to, I guess it'd be the west of us, if I'm getting my bearings right here. But nothing that should threaten us at all. That one is strike 2 called. Again, we'll jump up to the 18U division after this one. The pitch is fouled off as Dassner just staying alive. The pitch is strike 3 called.
Do I hear a rowdy fan over there?
The pitch low and away, 1-0. That one outside, 2-0.
There you go.
And that is a swing and a miss, 2-1.
Great job.
Thank you, be there, huh?
Pitch from Weber is strike 3 called. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back here on JockJive. back to the action here as number 51 is going to lead things off for the Rangers, Noah McCormick. Then it looks like Marcus Cloud and Tito Benamarito, if both of those two are here. That one is hit high to the right side. Right fielder coming in, making the catch for out number 1. As we noticed, it looks like a Ranger playing for the Reds. We have a Plowder blue number out there. I believe that's Braxton Lowry, number 46. So every now and then it's a case where, you know, you got kids doing other things, so they may be shorthanded. That's fouled off.
Beautiful pitch. Good job.
I believe that is a strike. Actually, this is Benamarito batting here, number 55. That means Trip Hazen would be the next batter, number 56. The pitch is up and away, 1-1. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. That one up and away. Pitch is a strike call. The pitch, big swing and a miss, 0-2. Again, this is Trip Hazen, the batter, number 56. That one fisted into right field. Right fielder coming in makes the catch for out number 3. So an inning and a half in the books. Rangers and Reds scoreless here on JockJive.
11.
Back to the action here in the bottom of the second. And the pitch is up and in to number 11, Dakota Bird, as 58, Hayes Weber back on the mound. The pitch is up and in. Look out. Ball 2.
Good idea. Good eye.
That one missing up, ball 3. The pitch is strike 1 called. Weber looking in. Looks like we have a Braves catcher, actually. That's going to be ball 4. Pitch from Weber is going to be low and away and gets away. You'll see the runner take second. Like I said, our broadcast location, again, our center field cam shot, the one you're looking at here, we had to set up late because there was no platform out there for us. The pitch is low and away. So it is, we just set up where the tables were propped up against the wall. So we're a good ways into right center. Might be a case after the games today we move those tables closer to center for tomorrow. May do that. Ball 2. Like I said, all the interesting things behind the scenes. Like I said, I had a high school game last night, so I'm working on about 5 hours of sleep. The pitch is up and in. Look out to the backstop. Could have a play at third. Nope. I believe that was a walk. So we have runners at the corners. Just glad we got this thing centered a little bit and evened out a little bit. We were a little cattywampus that first game. Another case in point, it looks like a batter for the Guardians is going to bat for the Reds. This is Lucas Shepard. The pitch, runner off of the pitch, goes to the backstop, may have a play at the plate, he's going to be safe. And the Reds score the game's first run as number 6, Dassinger, comes in to score, runner now at second. The pitch, up and in, as the runner will take third base. Checks the swing, gets away from the catcher. Runner will come in and score yet another run to make it 2-0. 1-2 the count. Thanks to our home plate, I say home plate umpire, it's just a umpire. You see him behind the, actually you can see him in this shot here, off to the right. The pitch, up and in, ball 2. Pitch missing up. Count now full. Pitch up and in for ball 4. That one gets away from the catcher. And it's ball 1. This is number 1, Levi Lambert. Mentioned that Robert Williamson is at the ACCC State Volleyball Tournament. That one hit high to center field. Center fielder going back. The over-the-shoulder catch for out number 1. Wallace Hansville sweeping Calhoun today. 15, 20, and 19. So Calhoun's been eliminated. So that was an elimination game. I believe he's got 4 games today. Championship tomorrow and possible if game as Slade Woodham to the plate. And the pitch ripped into center. Past the diving second baseman. Could have a play at second, and he's safe there. So runners at first and second. The pitch, swing and a miss. The pitch, does he go around? I think he just got out of the way. Guess he did not go around, so they're going to have runners at second and third. That one going to be low and in, ball 3. That one fouled off, 3 and 2. That is strike 3. So Weber with a strikeout of Grayson Littlefield. That one behind the batter, and the runner will try to score, and he will. So the Reds add to their lead. It's now 3-0 with a runner at third. Reds now with a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. Pitch from Weber is fouled off. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-2. The pitch popped up. Catcher giving chase. I believe it hit the concrete backstop. So it'll stay 2 strikes. low, gets away. Bouncing back to the catcher when we have a play at the plate, and he is out of there at the plate. Ball bounced right back to the catcher. So 2 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the third when we get back. 3-0 Reds on top here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the third. The pitch is fouled back by number 57, Trip Cox. Next scheduled batters, Hayes Weber, and then back to the top, Braxton Lowry. Again, that is assuming all those players are here. Correction, looks like we'll have a Brave on deck. Every now and then you'll see that where you'll have a sub from another team filling out a roster in case they don't have 9. Looks like Ty Williams from the Braves will bat next. That one a swing and a miss. Pulled the string there for the strikeout. The pitch up and in, ball 1. Pitch is a strike, now 1-1. You see, well, you'll see when we go to the wide shot, that one up and in, ball 2. Cloud cover starting to roll in a little bit. But again, nothing to worry about. If anything, it could give us a brief respite from the sun, which, like I said, it's beaten down pretty good, but I don't think we've hit 80 yet. But we'll get there. According to the Weather Channel, that's low and away, ball 3. I believe we could get up to 83 here in a couple hours. So much for fall. Of course, like I said, we were talking about it earlier, it could be a whole lot worse. You could be living in western North Carolina right now. Those poor folks, that is a strike. Hopefully those folks are getting back to normal or as much as they can. Imagine a lot of folks losing homes and like the rain and the mudslides. That one is ripped, and it is a foul ball. Okay, we'll stay 3-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. 2 down now. Two down here in the top of the third. And the pitch, a big swing and a miss. This is Hayes Weber batting. Where's number 58? That one is strike 2 called. Pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2.5 in the books. We'll head to the bottom of the third, 3-0 Reds here on JockJive. Back here in Headland, where the Reds will send up Mason Dassinger, number 6, to lead things off. In the bottom of the third, they lead 3-0. That wind really picking up. It's blowing in, so it's going to knock down any ball that's hit up in the air. Pitch low and away for ball 1. See, I believe this is Ty Williams, number 19. You can't see the number through the chest protector as it wraps around the back, 1-1. So several players getting some extra action today. We saw a Guardian playing for the Reds out in the field. The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play, now 1-2. And that is strike 3. Pitch in there for a strike. pitch. That one ripped over the shortstop into center field for a base hit. Center field cuts it. No, it gets past him. Runner's going to try for two. The throw coming into second base is going to go high. So a double here with one out.
Keep it going, 11.
Number 11 is Dakota Bird. So we'll have a runner. It looks like Dassinger will go in to run.
Keep it going, son.
For Snell, the pitcher. That one is a strike, 0-1. Throw back to second and the runner back.
Yep, he did good on the turn.
The pitch up and in. Look out.
What do you
Runner
say
will
there,
take
son?
off to third on the wild pitch.
Way to hang in there. Back in.
That one is a strike call, 2-2.
Gotta protect now. Battle it.
That one, chopper to the right side. Batter kind of lost his footing getting out of the box, but it's going to be I believe a 3 unassisted, bringing in another run. It's 4-0. 2 down now in the bottom of the third.
Good lead in swing, D.
The pitch upstairs, ball 1. That one a swing and a miss, 1-1. 1-1 pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch is strike 2 called. And swing and a miss for strike 3. But the Reds do add to the lead. 3 innings in the books. We head to the top of the 4th. 4-0 Reds here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the fourth. As the wind continues to whip around, the pitch is up and in. Number 46, your batter, is Braxton Lowry. The pitch is a strike called, 1-1. The pitch up and in, ball 2. Your umpire doubling, as one of the coaches saying, last out to the right field. So I guess the Reds just have 8 players today, and actually it's 7 because there's a guardian in left field. I think we're waiting as we see. So we have a guardian in left and a ranger in right field for the Reds, who look like they just have 7. That one is ball 3. And up and away, ball 4. So Braxton Lowry trotting down to first. The pitch is a strike called, 0-1. And ground ball to second. To a knee, he'll go to first and almost pulls the first base. He pulls him off the bag, but he comes back down on it. Thankfully, number 12, Jesse Glover's got some height to him. He came down on the bag for out number 1. Lead runner to second. The pitch up and away, 1-0. And is a swing and a miss, now a ball and a strike. Pitch up for ball 2. And that is a swing and a miss for strike 2. Two-two pitch, low and away, count now full. Two pitch off the plate for ball 4. So the Rangers now with 2 on. So we're, I think, about 50 minutes into this one. The pitch is swung on, popped up, and it'll get out of play. Like I said, it doesn't really do it justice, this camera shot, but you can tell there's a lot of foul ground behind home plate and a lot down each line. So a ball could drop into the field of play foul with anybody catching it. So it's interesting with the Rangers here. They would send one of their players out to right field, and they just subbed one out. Ball 1, it gets away, and runners will move up to second and third. Could be a case where maybe somebody is either a pitcher or a catcher. Imagine be a catcher, you got to put his gear on. for the next inning. Got another update from Robert from the State JUCO volleyball tournament. The pitch is up, ball 3.
Not a bad miss.
Next one, it says Sneed sweeps Coastal North 21-5-19. So Coastal North has been knocked out of the tournament. That one is strike 2 called. This is number 51, Noah McCormick. He bats from the left side. That one up and away. I had ball 3, so apparently not ball 3. We aren't using the scoreboard here at Headland, so in case I miss one, I can always look to it. That one's fouled off. Pitch is popped up right side. Third baseman
Way to hustle. Good job.
just gets out of play.
Way to talk to him, Bird.
That one up and away, ball 4. And the bases are loaded
Here, Jesse. Hudson.
here for the Rangers as they try to get back into it. He'd be up to Tito Benamerito, number 55. He bats from the right side. Benemerito. That one low and away, ball 1. The pitch swung on, fouled out of play, 1-1.
Keep it going, boys.
That is a chopper. Pitcher has it. He'll come home with it, and plenty of time for the out. They'll throw down to first, and they're going to get him too. So it goes 1 to 2 to 3. So the Rangers get out of it without a run. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. 4-0 Reds here on JockJive.
Good job, buddy.
Awfully early Toby Keith plays in between innings. It's number 36, Lucas Shepard, playing with the Reds here in this bottom of the fourth. We'll bet. As Benamarito now on the mound for the Rangers. That's fouled off, 0-1. That one, a ball. So then we jump up into the 18U division next. I believe 2:30 will be our first pitch on that game. That one a check swing, but it hit him twice in the box. That'd be 1-2. Okay, he bunted it and bounced up and hit the bat again. Lucky for him, it hit him the second time, would have been in fair territory. They're going to throw to first. I think all the coaches are wondering why it wasn't a fair ball. I think he bunted it and bounced up and hit the bat a second time while he was in the box. You heard the umpire say it's 0-2. The pitch from Benamarito is popped up. Catcher will make the play. Round number 1. I think you saw that in your home field shot, or your center field shot there, as I believe it was Ty Williams. Again, I believe it's Ty Williams, number 19 behind the plate. So you can't tell with the straps that go across the back. That's going to be ball 1. The pitch hit into right field. Right fielder charging. Charging is going to drop for a base hit. They're going to try to get him at first, but not in time.
Good job. Good job, Levi. All right, Snake.
Number 2 is Slade Woodham. He'll step in. As Benamarito steps off but does not throw. And it's foul tipped. 0-1. The pitch to the backstop, and the runner will take second base. Looks like Levi Lambert to run. The pitch hit to the right side. Second baseman charges. He's got it. Throw over to first in time for the out. 2 down as the runner will take third. Lambert. As the Reds look to tack on. And the pitch, a big swing and a miss. Number 4 at the plate here is Grayson Littlefield. Reds with the white and navy blue. Looks like a maple leaf, the pitch. That one low and away, ball 2. That one low and away, ball 3. And that one's going to miss up for ball 4. So runners to the corners here for the Reds with 2 outs.
All right, Mason.
Here, Tito. Get ahead early. Make him a play.
That one popped up right side. Right fielder will make the play on number 6, Mason Dassinger, and that will do it for the bottom of the 4th. Reds add to their lead. We'll head to the top of the 5th when we get back. It is 4-0 Reds here on JockJive. To the action here in the bottom of the 5th. That one low and away, ball 1 to Trent Hazen, number 56. 57, your on deck man is Trip Cox. Trip with 2 Ps. That one is a strike call. Is strike 2. So if my math is correct, the first ATU game will be at 2:30. That one up the middle. Nice play by the pitcher. Fielding his position. He'll go 1-3 for out number 1. It's like number 1, Levi Lambert, now the pitcher for the Reds. 1 down. That one up and in. I think it hit him. Yep. Heard the double nick. And 57, Trip Cox will head down to first. Pitch up and in, ball 1.
All right, Levi.
That one fouled back, ball and a strike.
There you go, good movement.
I believe he called strikes, so it's 1 and 2. So again, no home plate umpires, so we have the one umpire out in the field making all the calls. The pitch, ground ball. They hit it where they ain't, but the third baseman gets there. He fires to first. It's going to be offline. Oh, and he's hurt. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Number 4 is Grayson Littlefield. He is down on the infield. Oh, you hope. Oh, my God, I don't even want to speculate, but the throw was short and wide, and heaven forbid something serious injury here to Grayson Littlefield. So I believe we're going to have runners on the corners once we get this resolved. Hear him say, somebody fill in for him. Yeah, I'm thinking, and again, you don't want to speculate. You're thinking maybe, Tommy John situation, but we've also seen this from pitchers where they throw a pitch, especially for lefties, and can snap a bone in their arm. And I'm not saying that's what happened in either case, but hopefully that young man's going to be fine. That one a ball. Now big swing and a miss, now 1-1. That one low, 2-1.
Well, you keep it in front, Dakota.
That one is hit foul down the left side. low and in for ball 3. And a swing and a miss for strike 3.
2 down.
Number 46, Braxton Lowry to the plate. Fouled back.
Right here, kid.
Up and in, ball 1. And one popped up, out of play, 1 and 2.
Just need 1, Levi.
The pitch popped up. Pitcher calling everybody off. He makes the play for out number 3. So the Rangers again spoil a chance. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-0 Reds here on JockJive.
Thanks, man.
Seems like we're moving along at a pretty good pace here in our second game. We just hit 1 o'clock. So I believe that puts us about an hour and 17 into this one. I think we're in the bottom of the 5th. Darius Rucker post Hootie. There's one heck of an album in the 90s, Cracked Rear View. When he was with Hootie and the Blowfish, as the Reds will bat here in the bottom of the 5th. Up 4-0. That's a swing and a miss. Benamarito on the bump. At the plate is Hudson Snell. The pitch up and away, 1-1. And that one is low and away, ball 2. And one ripped into left field, and it'll get down for a base hit. So Snell aboard with the leadoff single.
All right, Dakota.
Go, 11.
Easy. Wait on it.
Pitch is low and away, ball 2. This is number 11, Dakota Bird. Batting for the Reds here in the bottom of the 5th. They lead 4-0 over the Rangers. So the Reds could put up 4 here and could, I guess, end it in the 5th. The pitch is a strike call. 2-1.
Come on, buddy. Be aggressive.
That one a swing and a miss. 2-2. Actually, it was strike 3. They'll throw down to complete the strikeout. 1 down.
Tito, let's get ahead.
It's now 2-0. Two-0 pitch, way outside. Ball 3, throw down to third, and he's going to be in there safely.
Good job, Hudson.
The pitch swung on, popped out of play. 0-1.
Here you go, Tito.
Up and in. That one popped up. Center fielder charging in will make the play. Runner was off of third. Even if he did tag up, probably would have been thrown out at the plate. Out number 2. I believe that's Weber out there now in center field. 36 of the Guardians will bat here. Lucas Shepard for the Reds.
Here you go, Tito. One more here. Let's go.
The pitch low and away, 1-0. And when foul tip to the plate, 1-1.
Feet here, Tito. Let's go. Hey, you got two?
Ground ball, and shortstop will get it on the backhand. Long throw across. Not in time. Great effort, though, by the shortstop. Deep in the hole, and the ball apparently got away, and the runner to second. That's Trip Cox at short. As the Reds played another one, it's now 5-0.
Hey, need one. Come on, Tito. Come on, Levi.
Strike one call. That one in the dirt. Good jump by the runner at second, now at third. 1-1.
Get this back, Tito. Come on. Nice swing, Levi. Let's go. Pete.
The pitch, low and away for ball 2.
Pull it up, Tito.
That one off the plate, ball 3.
Come on, 5. See what happens. Let's go.
That one low and in the dirt, and that's going to be a walk. Lambert drawing the free pass. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. This is number 2 at the plate, Slade Woodham. As the Reds look to add on. See Lambert trotting past your screen. He's now at second base. That one back up the middle. That is a base hit as one run will score. Runner will be sent around as it's bobbled in center field. So that's going to be a single and I guess an E8 as he slides in safely. And it's now 7-0. So if I do have my innings right, could be looking at a possible game ender on the mercy rule. Foul tipped in the mid, 0-1. Runner off of the pitch, that is popped up Left side, left fielder giving chase, giving chase. Oh, he can't find it. He lost it in the sun. That'll make it 8-0. So we're going to see, I guess we're playing on. Because that is technically the mercy rule right now. So we play on here in the bottom of the 5th. Number 7, Hudson Snell at the plate. One low and away, ball 1. I guess part of it is we have 2.5-hour games today. So if anything, maybe they let the Rangers bat in the top of the 6th just because we're going to have a lot of downtime otherwise. Popped up, center field coming in, and he makes a play for out number 3. So we see the Reds going out to the field here in the top of the 6th. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive. Head to the top of the 6th. What I have is an 8-0 lead here for the Reds. Technically, we had already hit mercy rule. But I imagine just because of the 2.5-hour time limit, if they were to end it on a mercy rule, we'd be waiting more than an hour for our next game. So I figured, well, we're here, might as well play baseball. That's up and inside ball 2. That one popped up. Leaping grab by the shortstop for out number 1. And I guess with the injury, I believe it was Littlefield. Now you have 2 Rangers in the outfield and a Guardian at third base. That one low, ball 1. And one ripped down the left field line, foul. ball 2. The pitch low for ball 3. That one swung on, fouled out of play, now 3-2. The pitch swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 down here in the top of the 6th. So I guess we will see if we have a bottom of the 6th. Again, we have already reached mercy rule in the bottom of the 5th. The home team is up. But again, with our next game scheduled for 2:30, we may just play on. The pitch is a cue ball shot. Third baseman charges. He has a long throw across in time. Good strong throw there. I guess we will play on to the bottom of the 6th here on JockJive. Head to the bottom of the 6th. The pitch is way outside to number 11. This is Dakota Bird. Number 12 on deck, Jesse Glover. Pitch low and away, ball 2. Pitch low and away, ball 3. One low and in, and that's ball 4. Thought it was ball 4, but the plate umpire had to flash the 4 fingers to him to say, hey, trot down to first. Glover coming to the plate now. That one swung on and popped out of play. As the pitcher steps off. So we have a new pitcher for the Rangers. Going back up the box as umpire gets out of the way, and it's booted briefly by the center fielder. So we'll have runners at first and second. 56 Trent Hazen. Now the pitcher. And gets away from the catcher. This ball will move runners up to second and third. That one low, bouncing off the catcher's mask, and everybody will stay put. This is our last game in the 15U division. We'll jump up to the 18U division with our next game at 2:30. Pitch is poked to the left side. First baseman in foul ground will make the catch for out number one. Number one is Levi Lambert. Pitch low and in, ball one. The pitch is fouled off at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, a strike. Strike 2 called. The pitch up and away, ball 2. And one's going to get away. And a run will come in to score to make it 9-0. Runner down to third. And one pop back. And one low and away, ball 4. As they throw down to third and the runner back. So runners at the corners here with 1 out. It's a 9-0 lead for the Reds. Is number 2 to the plate, Slade Woodham. And one fouled off. The pitch, he holds up. Leave the count now 2-1.
Hey, right back in there. Come on.
That went in there for strike 2. Way outside, ball 3, and a run will come in to score to make it 10-0, and a runner to second. Pitch way outside, ball 4. So runners now at first and second with 1 out. And strike 2. Mason Dassinger, number 6. 10-0 lead here for the Reds. The pitch is hit high down the right side. First baseman giving chase. That'll get out of play. Pitch is strike 3 called. Number 7, Hudson Snell to the plate. And the first pitch he sees, he tries to hold up, cannot. It'll be a strike, but runners will advance to second and third.
Hopefully we'll be on this side, so I ain't got to move.
The pitch swung on, fouled back 0-2.
Go 7.
The pitch. Ground ball, shortstop, a few steps to his right. He's got it, long throw across, got him. So that'll do for the bottom of the 6th. We've gone to the top of the 7th. 10-0 Reds here on JockJive. go to the top of the 7th. Looks like Benamarito is going to lead off, and he fouls one off to the right side. Looks like Trent Hazen is going to be the on-deck man. Yep, number 56. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. Pitch swung on, and that's going to get fouled out of play. First baseman going to give it a look, but not going to be able to catch up to it. That's going to be strike 3. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. The pitch low and away, ball 2. That one up for ball 3. The pitch, ground ball, left side, third baseman down on it. Long throw across, good strong throw, got him for out number 2. Low and away, ball 1. Pitch is a ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman. Long throw across, one hop. Nice play, picking it out of the dirt on both sides of that one. Good 5-3 there to end the top of the 7th. Will we see a bottom of the 7th? It looks like the Rangers are coming out for the bottom of the 7th. Back on JockJive. go to the bottom of the 7th. We have a visitor in the press box, a big wasp. That's not good. The pitch. Got my big wide brim hat ready to swat that sucker. Now we got 2 of them. Good gracious. That one fouled off. 1-1. Just out of my reach. He knows he's about to get swatted. That's what it is. Pitch is up the middle, a base hit. So number 11 aboard, that's Dakota Bird. That's number 12, Jesse Glover, coming to the plate. Up and away for ball 1. That's a swing and a miss, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. The pitch up and away, ball 2. The pitch gonna miss up, ball 3. And that one is going to be low, ball 4. So 2 runners on here for the Reds. So we are not even technically at the 2-hour mark of this one.
Good job, Cat.
Looks like we're going to have a new catcher. In the Reds a little shorthanded, but still lead 10-0. As the pitch is low for ball 1. Pitch is a chopper on the infield. Third baseman in the infield grass. Long throw across. Got him. That'll go 5-3, but they move up to second and third. Pitch. Ground ball past the third baseman, deep in the hole, shortstop, a long throw across, and they got him. What a play. I said there, number 57, Trip Cox. Over to Noah McCormick on the 6-3. Run does score, though, to make it 11-0 with a runner at third. The pitch, and when hit high to center field, the center fielder under it, backpedaling maybe a step or 2 and makes the play for out number 3. So it looks like we're going to see ball players coming out for the top of the 8th. Reds up 11-0 here on JockJive. Back here, we haven't checked on some college scores. The big game, I don't know why it's an 11 a.m. game and it's not in prime time, but number 4, Ohio State driving on Penn State early in the fourth quarter, leading 17-13. Number 5, Miami, in a battle with Duke late in the third quarter. They lead by only 4, 32-28. Number 19, Ole Miss, all over Arkansas, 56-7. 21st ranked Army up 13-3 on the Air Force. 24th ranked Illinois in a battle with Minnesota. They trail 16-10. So that Ohio State-Penn State game's got playoff football implications written all over it, as number 19 will come to the plate. This is Ty Williams, a Brave, batting for the Rangers. And again, they're 2.5 hour time limits here. That one is low for ball 1. So they figure, well, we might as well just keep playing, as they're probably still waiting on the older guys to even get here. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Next game scheduled for 2:30. One popped up and out of play. It's the Guardians and the Braves in the 18U division at 2:30. Rangers and Reds at 5:15. The pitch is low, ball 3. Low and away. I have ball 4. Actually, it looks like it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch is, actually it was 3 balls. I had it right the first time. And a leadoff walk. Again, number 1, the pitcher, Levi Lambert for the Reds.
All right, Hayes.
As number 58, Hayes Weber to the plate. He pitch outside, ball 1. And it's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Throw back over and the runner back. That one up and in, ball 2. Pitch up and in, ball 3. Snap throw back to first, and the runner's back.
All right, Hayes.
Back to first, and the runner back. That one is ball 4. As time is called. Looks like we're going to see us a new pitcher. Back in a minute after he warms up here on JockJive. So it looks like Ohio State has added a field goal. They need lead number 3 Penn State on the road, 20-13, 10 minutes left. Here, number 45. I believe it was 45 is at the plate. And the pitch is a strike call. How about number 46? Braxton Lowry is number 12. On the bump here for the Reds is Jesse Glover. And that one low, ball 1. Blown away for ball 2. Pitch up for ball 3. And low and in for ball 4. And the Rangers have them loaded here in the top of the 8th. So, according to my math, we're about the 2-hour and 10-minute mark of this one. So I'm thinking maybe this would be the last inning, as the game behind it starts at 2:30. And that one is fouled off. Number 47 is Brody Reagan stepping in. Nice play by the pitcher coming off the field. His position as a run will score, and the Rangers on the board. It's 11-1. We'll have second and third with 1 out. The pitch flinched, but lets it ride low and outside. Ball 1 to number 48, Eli Blankenship. Pitch is foul, tipped 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind's starting to blow out now. The pitch is over the head of the batter, 2-1 as he ducks out of the way. The flag in right center, kind of wrapped around the pole a little bit. 2-1 pitch, ground ball past the pitcher. Second baseman will have plenty of time. Over to first in time for the out. So we will head, it looks like, to the bottom of the 8th. As we wait to see Rangers coming out of the dugout. It looks like a couple of them are, so I guess we'll have the bottom of the 8th when we get back on JockJive. Back to action here in the bottom of the 8th. As the Reds bat up 11-1. We'll see if this will be the last at bat, as that one is shot into right field. Right field on the run, but it falls foul by about a foot. Back up the middle, and we'll drop for a base hit. So number 6 is aboard Mason Dassinger. Is number 7 to the plate, Hudson Snell.
Go, Hoodie.
This one up and in, ball 1. That one popped up. Shortstop underneath it. He'll make the play for out number 1. Number 57, Trip Cox on the catch. breeze has changed direction, blowing right in our face right now as number 11 Dakota Bird stepping in. Up and away. Ball one. Penn State now driving in Ohio State territory at the 35, looking to tie it up. They trail by 7 at home to Ohio State. Number 3 and number 4 doing battle in that one. Strike one called. Throw down to first and the runner back. Seems like almost every weekend we get a top 5 or top 10 matchup in either the SEC or the Big Ten. Definitely the two biggest dogs in the yard, so to speak. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Throw back down to first, and the runner's back. Count now 1 and 2. So you can see from this shot, we've leveled it out considerably from our first game. I was doing my best to try to get second base in the shot, so we're going to zoom in on the battery a little bit in between games. And then maybe tomorrow move those tables closer to center. Back to first and the runner back. Pitch is fouled back.
Way to battle. Way to battle, bud.
Like I said, there's no power source out there in the outfield at Headland High School, but I have those electric power banks out there. Hopefully you have enough for the whole day. Popped up on the infield. Actually, he falls foul.
Way to battle, D.
Back to first and runner back. Pitch is a chopper. Third baseman has it. He will go to second. And nice play, Bemarito. Getting to the bag and fielding it almost at the same time. Nice work there by number 55. Guess that's out number 2 for number 12, Jesse Glover. That one fouled back. Penn State at the Ohio State 2 with a 3rd and goal. That one going down to the wire. The pitch upstairs, 1-1. Runner off of the pitch, that's low and away. That'll be a stolen base. As the runner takes the wide turn, now he's going to try for 3. The throw down to third, and he's going to be out of there trying to go first to third. That'll be it for out number 3. Will we go to the top of the 9th? We're at 2:04. So we may have time for a top of the 9th. And we see some Reds jogging out there, so I guess we'll have it next here on JockJive. back here at Headland, where I mentioned earlier that we'll make the trek out there to center field in between games and try to zoom in a little bit on the battery. Like I said, we'll try to move these tables tomorrow, get a little closer to center field to where maybe we can get some of pitcher, catcher, and second base. It's kind of neat when they try to steal a base and you get it from the center field position. The pitch up and in, ball one. This is number 49, Chase Reagans. The pitch is up and in, ball two. Again, we're in the top of the ninth. Again, 2.5 hours on the time limits here, so this should be it with the home team up considerably. As I think we're starting to see some of the older players make their way here. It's low and in, ball three. So it'll be Braves and the Guardians, and then Rangers, Reds in that one. So basically the same two teams, just different age groups. Pitch is up and in, a 4-pitch walk.
I'm coming over there. I got
All on the count. And one over the leaping shortstop. Could have a play at second, and they are going to get him. Runner at first had to wait to see if the shortstop would make the catch. Just got out of his reach. So I guess that'll go 8-6 for out number one. Nothing that the runner did wrong. He had to wait for it to be caught. And the charging center fielder doesn't have a number. He makes the catch out there. Pitch is up and away for ball one. To Tito Benamarito, number 55. That should mean Trent Hazen, number 56, will be the on-deck man. One out here in the top of the ninth. The pitch is a strike, throw down, and the runner's back. 1-1 the count. So it looks like Penn State did not score. So Ohio State deep in their territory, looking to run out the clock with 3:19 left, up by 7 on the road in Happy Valley. I imagine most of it not happy now, as their Nittany Lions could be falling from the ranks of the unbeaten. Big jump by the runner at first. That's going to be a strike called. Strike 3 called, actually. The runner now at second. What should be the final out of the ball game, or down to one last batter. As Trent Hazen into the box. The pitch ripped into left field. It will drop for a base hit. One hopper to the left fielder. It gets it in quickly to the shortstop, keeping the lead runner at third. We have runners at the corners. Trip Cox, the batter, number 57. is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across. They will tag the runner. That'll go 5-3. That should be it. This is the bottom of the ninth. And yes, we see the gloves being tossed aside, so that'll be a wrap for this one as the Reds will win this one 11-1. So we will just turn down the headset for a brief moment. And we'll zoom in on our center field shot so I can log on to the broadcast and see if we can get a little better shot of home and pitcher's mound as we get into our third game.
we're gonna do the same thing over here, but that's where we're gonna put the cedars. Things will be up to the 8. Then on the other side of there, we're gonna put like, we'll go back as far as we can. Area counts with the years and stuff like that. And just rip all this off and leave it. Yeah, we're gonna put the names in the panel.
good to go to Pat. I bought.
Yeah, let's see her down there because I don't see her down here.
How are you? All right, how are you? Pretty good. Oh, yeah. You want me to hold your water? No, I'm not holding fruit water. You put them on top of your head.
So, I want to know if this is the truth. I heard
Yeah. They both did.
Oh, I really heard it. That was
Not good.
yeah, that played
That's the first time I played.
I know when Jake plays a lot, he gets pretty good.
I played one time here in the summer with Jordan's little brother. But I actually competed. It's been a long time.
Jake said you want to go play golf.
Yeah. I have a better chance of golfing for me.
Give me another water.
I still beat Jake in golf, but I've never beat the golf ball.
That's what they told me.
Like stupid numbers. We played a tournament down in Marietta. 582 yard hole. He had driver 7 iron.
Warming up.
It is ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Somebody is.
I still beat him around the green, but that's
Yeah.
other long time. Don't know how to score. Still beat him.
I'm good, thank you though.
How about you, buddy?
You want-
a peanut?
Alright. Well, tell them thank you.
They free.
You're too young to realize.
I saw the first part of it. They were 7-0.
Well, you gotta stand up.
Cool. They were gouging it. Louisville, Arkansas.
I can see that pizza sign over there. Yeah, you know what songs they are?
I don't.
November the 13th is time and date for you, Cody. Is that what I said?
I know it's in November.
All right, we're back here in the press box, folks, where it looks like maybe at long last we've got a really, well, tighter shot of pitcher-batter. Don't have second base, so, you know, if you're just tuning in, this is our first 18U game today. We were late starting today because we had to, or I had to erect the platform that this is on. Thanks to whoever the high school kids were, they ran 2 tables out there. There was already a ladder, so the combination of the two, we had to put the tripod on the 2 tables and then get it cinched in. First game was a little cattywampus, a little uneven, and then we got it more even for the second game, but I was kind of zoomed out because I was trying to get second base. From up here in the press box, we'll zoom out here. I don't know if you guys can see the batter's eye out there, that blue paneling out there, which is about no more than 10 feet behind the center field wall and is about 20 feet high. To the right of that, near the flag, is where our camera is. That's where the kids left the table. So maybe tomorrow, because A, we're going to get the extra hour sleep tonight, and we start an hour later at 10, that I'll have time to move those the tables closer to center to where maybe we can get a good shot of center field on Sunday. Cloud cover getting a little cloudier out here. This is the most we've seen today. But like I said, I don't think we're going to get interrupted at all. So this one's scheduled for a 2:30 start. Talking with Jessica Chrysler up here. It looks like both of these teams may try to go 9 innings. So they're not too worried about the lights having to come on here. The first pitch at 2:42 is a strike to number 22. This is Braden McGowan. So we've got the Braves and the Guardians in this one. Braves batting first, big swing and a miss, 0-2. Braves wearing the navy blue, the red numbers and the white trim. Guardians in the all white with red numbers. So we zoomed in a little bit from our previous game. It's a ground ball. Shortstop has it over to first. Low throw. Does he pick it out in time? No, it gets away. So I guess it would be a E6 with a runner at second base. Like I said, it looks awfully cloudy or dark in our software here. It looks a little lighter from this perspective. I believe yours truly is right behind the scoreboard you see on the screen up here on the second floor of the press box here at, well, it's Headland High School, but I don't think it's on campus. This is a city park, a big swing and a miss. I would imagine Headland's softball team plays in this park as well. There's several other fields in this complex. It's a strike. They have a nice walking path or bike path on the other side of the outfield fence. Seen folks walking back there, enjoying the nice day. The 0-2 pitch is a strike 3 call. This is number 45 on the mound for the Guardians. We do not have a number 45. So unfortunately, we can't tell you who he is. Runner at second base, as he checked his swing, it looks like he did, ball 1. So we're more than halfway home in our coverage today. Oh boy, not good. And it looks like we just lost our center field camera. Up and in for ball 2. So what we may end up having to do, folks, like I said, there is a transmitter taped to the tripod out there in center field, and it looks like it just either got disconnected or something. So we're going to have to run out there. We'll get Jessica Chrysler to keep us tabs of if anybody scores. 3-0 the count. That is going to be a walk. So 2 runners on with 1 out. It looks like Zuri Scott, number 30, will come to the plate. He bats from the left side. So it's the first time we've seen this today where the center field camera went out. My feeling is that the transmitter may have fallen and got disconnected. So it's going to be a strike called. So we can get Jessica Chrysler back up here. Maybe at the very least she could keep track of the score. I won't worry about the ball strike count too much until I get back. It's the drawback of just being a one-man show. If something goes down like that, it's going to be a second till I can go get it. That one is clubbed into center field. Center fielder underneath it. Runner will tag, but no throw as the strong throw comes into shortstop for out number 2. Looks like we have another number 30, but I know it's not Zuri Scott. So, Case, if you're just tuning in, it looks like for the first time today the center field camera went out. So if we get any change in scoring, maybe we can get Jessica to do it on the scoreboard side. Oh, nice play by the pitcher. And he will run over, and we will switch it to the bottom of the first. No score. So we'll turn down the headset for a moment and try to get our center field camera straight.
Or your fault, then lose it. Your kid. Right foot.
I'd rather my foot than my face. Yeah. That's why I have my foot. Why you let me sit here?
Put your feet on top of my side.
My thoughts were I'd rather my foot than my face.
Don't hurt. You start playing it. Or ruin the day. Here we go, get in there now.
Come on.
Let me see you, boy.
Go room!
Go, let's lead him right here. Let's get him right here. Hey, real good at that.
Backing that up, Reagan.
Good catch. Take your head off. Back.
Behind you.
You better read. Towards pants.
What does that mean? I know this sitting at two. I have to do it.
Justin Wheeler. Yeah. Expect you to do that again.
He's the guy, well, he's not here right now, but he's,
Buy a lot of hamburgers. I wish I could develop a taste for it. everybody.
You wanna go get it? Everybody do it.
Where's John for his note?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, John.
I get that thing all scratched up.
Okay, thank you so much.
Go, Hunt. Woo! Way to go, Hunt. Good job, buddy. Good job, Jake. That's all we wanted.
Hey, boy, Jake. He wants a mama. Oh yeah, you gotta take care of it now. That's one thing I like about this. They take care of the boys. They don't overuse them. They don't overuse them. don't say remember anything. One of them still lose. It's the whatever that is. Everything's good. I'm messing with it. You got Jackson never got in any of that. This guy. I'm sure I didn't do that. You did that. You done one out there. Tahoe. They had some issues. They had some sold it. I was going to buy him a truck. He didn't want a truck. My Camaro just sitting again. He's only born in November.
Yep, are you there?
Let it go, hot!
I had a Camaro with a truck. Had an 87 Camaro, 6-foot Camaro. Too close for comfort. Race car.
Radar!
Yeah, good pick.
I already did. I know, but so the catcher, I was talking to Virgil. Virgil said they needed to get the catcher guy to get this through. I said, he got good, like his breaking ball is runs off. I don't think he'll break the ball. Get right here. You can wait right here. Wait right here.
How hard did you see Davis? Hard 87?
Mm-hmm.
Most of them 85, 86.
I told him Thursday. Tuesday, so 100%. Yep, go ahead.
He's got a few more changes. He doesn't want to lay off too long.
Just like I told him on the first batter. I said, don't throw it out there because you still have bad. And in January, I've been telling me, I kind of put Andrew in like a quadrant on. I used some math terms for him. But I told them, I was like,
Roll them
one
up.
of third baseman.
Here we go. Lock you in now. Lock you in.
But if you sit back like that, yeah, rushing the throw,
They
you got
should
some
have
type
fell
of,
out.
yeah.
Oh, but like you, but when it's during the season and people know that you're the next step, some of them can change up early and they can't get a lot of ground balls. Keep the pitch count down and work backwards.
So that's what I threw back. I didn't throw balls, I threw a lot of cheap goods. That was my goal.
On or out in 5 pitches. That's what it's got to be. On or out. You want to pitch into the 5th and 16th.
I wish I put the stuff pitch, but I don't know how good is the head coach or the freaking starting catcher for Headland. Yeah.
That's what he told me. He said, I couldn't remember like 3.
Like, he's throwing 2 bullpens. I was like, we don't need nothing to hurt early. We don't need nothing to hurt. I mean, he had 88 Thursday on his last pitch.
He was consistent with 89 and about 91. He hit 89.
Well, I told him the other day, it's like this season, you're not going to get your beat. Your adrenaline's not going. You're just working on mechanics at that point.
He's on his chip, he's 84 and 40, and then you go to the game for 89. There's a 4-time on this. Yep. Good pitch. Behind you. I'll always reach that.
Do what now?
The low pitch is always reach that.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't leaving, are you? Okay. No thank you. I just want to say bye if y'all were leaving. Okay. You playing with shirt this year?
We got a double header at third place.
There you go. Good job. Good job, Z. I'm hoping we take the long kill.
I'm sure we will one day. See, we played them last year. They threw their number 2, the Dean kid. And I thought he threw it.
When we played them the first time, they threw Dean at Rehoboth. He was a little wild. He walked somebody and then we hit a gap and it just worked out and we scored a bunch of runs.
He was not a wild. But we played them the Saturday before the first week of the playoffs.
We played them right before Regis too, and then they pitched Long 2 innings and Dean 2 innings.
So he I want to say he threw a complete game against us. He threw 7, and he threw 90. I want to say he threw 94 pitches against us. He had 7 strikeouts.
And how hard did Dean throw? He was mid-80s.
He was low 80s against us. Now I will say this. He had a lot of freaking moves. He had a lot of freaking moves on his ball. Like, there wasn't nothing he threw that was flat. I just wish I knew where all these kids were still playing.
They even run 63 fast.
Oh, I don't know. We ain't running 60. He got 87 in school now. We got a lot of 86s to 89s. Like Jada, I think every throw he had was 88.
There we go, after I turned my volume up here. Yeah, the power strip out there decided it didn't want to work anymore today, so we put in a new one, got it centered up, and I think we're ready to go. We're in the top of the third. The Guardians up 2-0. Thanks to the wearer of many hats, Miss Jessica Chrysler up here, keeping us updated on the score. Of course, the big hat is Mom. She has, I think, you have one in this one, correct, and one in the next one. Okay. 2 in the next one. That's right, because it looks like, I guess that would be Colt is subbing in this game and will play in the next one with brother or against brother? With brother. Can you imagine? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, keeping them on the same team. Can you imagine the trash talk at the end of a game? So my apologies, folks. We're squared back away, and actually I'm really hoping when we get a right-handed or left-handed batter, we'll see. Yeah, there's the catcher. So as the Guardians throw it around, we go to the top of the third. 2-0 lead. Tell you what, just to be safe, we're going to move our scoreboard to the other corner. Here we go. Again, I believe this is the 5th weekend of the ABC Fall League. One more to go. They'll be back at Eagle Stadium next weekend. Now, unfortunately, I will not. Somebody else will be here. That one is hit down the right field line, foul. This is number 18 at the plate, Gavin Hand from New Brockton High School. My day job, I've been the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News. It's going on my 23rd year. My 22 anniversary was Wednesday. That one missing low. Gulf Breeze High's volleyball team went 5 sets, winning 18-16 in the 5th. So I am going to state next week, Friday and Saturday in Winter Haven. The pitch is low and away. So my plan tomorrow, we get here early enough, start at 10, we'll move the tables closer to center, and then maybe you can get a good shot of second base. We didn't have our platform at first, so we were kind of doing it on the fly. So we're set up more in right center, this angle you're looking at. The 3-1, low and away, ball 4, and that'll be a leadoff walk as Hand will head down. Billings will bring up Colby Yates, number 21, to the plate. So Jessica was telling me earlier we thought the time limit was going to be 2.5, but it sounds like they may play 9 innings for both of these games here today. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. And I guess tomorrow, saw the schedule, it had 2 hours in between, so I guess we'll go back to the traditional hour 45 on Sunday. The pitch low and away, it goes to the backstop, and the runner will take second. So the Reds and the Rangers will close it out. I believe 5:15 was the originally scheduled time. The pitch is a strike, 1-2. and they're not concerned about whether we need the lights on. If they need them, they'll turn them on. One-two pitch is low and away, ball 2. So Florida, Georgia, my Gators hanging tough with number 2 Georgia. It's only 3-0 late in the first. The pitch is, he checks his swing, but it gets away. They're going to have to throw down to first to complete the out, and it pulls him off the bag. It's going to be an E2 as a run will come in to score. It is 2-1. Throw airmailed the first baseman. He stays at first. Throw into right, allowing the runner to score. In hand. Number 22 coming to the plate is Braden McGowan from Seminole County. Obviously, you can see who the second base is. That'll be Antoine Ham. And the pitch is a strike call. Again, the Reds and the Rangers will close it out. Again, scheduled for 5:15, but we'll see. That one is low, ball 1. Apparently the Kansas State-Houston game is in some sort of weather delay. Number 1 Oregon up on Michigan 14-7. Runner off on the pitch. That's swung on and fouled off, so the runner will have to go back 1-2. Number 11, Iowa State down 10-3 against Texas Tech early in the second. Number 13, Indiana undefeated, trailing Michigan State 10-7 early in the second. And the big game of the day, number 4, Ohio State goes on the road to beat number 3, Penn State, 20-13. Number 5th ranked Miami pulls away in the fourth quarter to win 53-31 against Duke. The pitch up and in, ball 2. This is number 39, Griffin Pickren. Number 19, Ole Miss, 63-31 over Arkansas. The pitch is low, ball 3. Number 21, Army staying undefeated, 20-3 over Air Force. 24th ranked Illinois upset against Minnesota 25-17. Number 15 Boise State yesterday 56-24 over San Diego State. That one is low as our lone umpire, base umpire out there shaking his head no, meaning that it missed for ball 4. So the Braves with the tying run at second, go ahead run over at first base. #23 is Ryan Rowland. And he takes a ball up and in. Getting later in the afternoon, well, you'll see when we go to our wide shot, our press box starting to cast a shadow in foul ground. That one is a ball. Show you here, it's not in the batter's box yet. 2-0 the count. The pitch is low and away. Nice backhand by the catcher. Behind the plate, 43 is Braxton Hodges from Red Level. Pitch is low for ball 4, and they're loaded for the Braves. Landon Sandlin, the batter from nearby Dothan, wears number 25. He'll step in with them loaded. A friend of mine back in Gulf Breeze said that Florida was going to beat Georgia by 17. I told him I'm a Gator fan. I was like, hey, will you pick my Powerball numbers for me too? It's a little over-optimistic. Even I know that. even with the one loss, Georgia number 2 in the country. The pitch is low. Ball 1. I mean, you might as well just put a bunch of SEC teams and Big Ten teams in the college football playoff and just call it even. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1, because the power in college football is awfully heavy at the top with those two conferences. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2 is popped up. Second baseman charging in, and it'll drop in front, and he will throw home. They throw back to second. I guess he called the infield fly. I believe. Round number 1. Number 30, Zuri Scott from Daleville High School. That's from the left side. The pitch is up and in for a ball. Zuri. And when fisted, shortstop charging, but the third baseman will make the catch for out number 2. So the Braves have 2 number 30s. Actually, Colton Chrysler, I guess, is the other one. He'll step in. He's just pinch hitting for the Braves. He plays for the Reds. He and older brother Zach will play in our final game at 5:15. That's the scheduled start time. But again, it sounds like they're going to let these guys play 9 innings perhaps, as we're going to have a runner. It's number 18. Gavin Hand will run, I guess, for the pitcher. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. So if you want to watch either of the previous 2 games, you'll have to wait till we're done for the day. We're using a single stream to house all 4 games. And unfortunately, you missed the first couple innings of our first game. The pitch is ground ball up the middle, shortstop in there, plenty of time. He'll take it himself for the 6 unassisted for out number 3. Braves get a run, but they leave them loaded. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, 2-1 Guardians here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the third. The pitch is up and in on the hands to number 45. Unfortunately, we do not have a 45. That is swung on, fouled back. Jessica makes her way back up here. We'll see if she can ID the young man here. Pitch is outside, ball 2. Outside for ball 3. Pitch is in there for a strike. Nice movement on that pitch. It's like 31 is your on-deck man. That's Antoine Ham. The pitch is inside. He holds up for ball 4. Antoine Ham, a student of Rickards High School out of Tallahassee. Pitch is up and away, throw down to first, and the runner back. That one is a strike call, 1-1. So coach is doing double duty here in Headland, coaching and umpiring. 1-1 is a swing and a miss, 1 and 2. That one low and away, now 2 and 2. The pitch swung on and foul, tipped straight back. He was on top of that one. Odom is like, man, I was right on that one. The pitch up and in, throw back down, and he's going to get picked off. I think he thought it was ball 4. I think he did think it was ball 4, but apparently was not. Count now full. The pitch swung on, popped up. Shortstop going out, left fielder coming in, left fielder still coming in. Center fielder will make the catch as he cuts in front for the out. Two down. .32 is Kyle Reagans. He'll step in with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Pitch is inside, ball 1. Pitch in there for strike, now 1-1. That one hit into right center. That could get down. That could get down, and it does. Center fielder to it. And misplays it. So I guess you could call it a double or a single and an E8. Either way, a runner on second base. for Hawk Harkrider from Malone, Jackson County, Florida. The pitch is, checks his swing, but he goes around. Pitch is low and away now, 1-1. And this is game 3 of day 1 of, I believe, week number 5 of the Alabama Baseball League's fall schedule. One more weekend to go. The pitch is low. Maybe they'll have fall weather next weekend. We don't have it here. Not that we're complaining. It's a beautiful day. A little on the warm side for early November, though. Pitch is swung on. Hit into right center. That'll drop for a hit. Runner will stop at third. The ball is going to come all the way in. They're going to try to throw. No, they're going to give Hawkrider's going to get second on the throw in. So kind of a misplay out there in right as the ball comes in. Instead of keeping the runner at first. And we're going to have us a new pitcher. Looks like the left fielder will come into pitch. We'll tell you about him when we get back here on JockJive. Back in the action in the bottom of the third. Number 16 taking over on the mound, Judd Marshall. That's number 34, Cody Bird from Mariana. He is a Bulldog. I have a totally random story about Mariana. Graduated from Pensacola Catholic in 1990, and back then, Catholic had to do a lot of traveling. They drove to Mariana, to Chipley, to Bonifay, among others in their district. The pitch upstairs for ball 1. Went to watch a basketball game at Mariana. I followed the team. Stopped at the Hardee's in Mariana. Kid had a headset on in front of me, one of the kids on the team, and he turned to one of his teammates. Mike Tyson just got knocked out, so I know where I was when Buster Douglas upset Iron Mike. I was in the lobby of the Hardee's in Mariana. I have no idea why I remember such a random thought, but it's just seemed unthinkable because he was just unbeatable back in the day. Of course, different demons getting the best of him. Is flown out to center, catch is made, runner will tag from third. It'll just come into short as the Guardians with a sack fly as number 32 comes in to score Reagans to make it 3-1. Oh, correction, that was out number 3. Never mind. Working on 5 hours of sleep, folks. We go to the top of the fourth, 2-1 Guardians here on JockJive. Back here at Headland, where the Gators lead number 2 Georgia 7-3, and they're driving on the Bulldogs early in the second quarter. Haven't seen him play much because I'm doing a lot of this broadcasting stuff, but DJ Lagway apparently is the future of Florida football. He's a true freshman now at quarterback. The pitch is a swing and a miss. To number 22, this is Braden McGowan, then Landon Sandlin, and then Zuri Scott. That one low for ball 1. The pitch is low, ball 2. Pitch is a line shot, just foul by about a foot or so down the right field line. 2-2. Number 1, Oregon up on Michigan 20-7. They just scored it, about to make it 21. Number 11, Iowa State trailing Texas Tech late in the second quarter, 10-6. 13th ranked Indiana back on top. Michigan State 14-10 and driving. Low and away, ball 3. And the K-State Houston game underway. K-State number 17 up on Houston, 3-zip, about halfway through the first quarter. The pitch is low and away, ball 4. So McGowan drawing the walk. Is number 16, Judd Marshall to the plate. Judd with 2 D's in the first name. Throw over to first. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. Chasing one up in the zone there. 0-1. So one more to go after this one. Pitch is swung on and fouled back 0-2. Pitch is low and away. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So one down here in the top of the 4th. Pitch is I believe it's a strike called. And all of a sudden our second baseman is blocking our batter in our outfield camera shot there. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. So one thing about a static camera, you can't control where the defense sets up. 38 is Griffin Pickren, who was pitching earlier, is now at second base. Pitch is low and away, 2-1. And pitch up and away now, 3-1. So the Reds and the Rangers coming up next, and that'll wrap up day 1. Pitch is low and away, ball 4. The Braves now with the go-ahead run on. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Big jump and no throw. As the pitcher never looked to second. And McGowan steals third. Runs at the corners now. And they got him caught in a rundown. They're going to tag him out, and the runner does not advance. I think that was a design play to try to scratch the run across. But unsuccessful by the Braves. 2 down now with a runner at third. Florida settling for a field goal. They now lead number 2 Georgia 10-3. The pitch is upstairs, ball 1. That one's going to miss upstairs, ball 2. Pitch is fisted to the right side. That will get down. I believe it's a fair ball, and a run's going to score. He's going to go for 2. It's misplayed in right field. He might get 3 out of this. He turns the Jets on, and he will be standing at third with a triple. We're tied at 2. Well, apparently getting away from the right fielder, allowing it to become an extra base hit. Pitch is a strike. Yates seeing the ball pretty good here in this at-bat. As our shadow from our press box creeping closer to the batter's box. Pitch is ripped into left center. That'll get down for a hit as a run comes in to score. The Braves will take the lead as Yates takes the wide turn and will head back to first. But he puts the Braves on top here in the top of the fourth. 3-2. 22 is Braden McGowan. He steps to the plate. Go to first and the runner back. So again, daylight savings time ends tomorrow. That one hit high to right field. Center fielder underneath it will make the catch. That'll do it for the top of the fourth, but the Braves with a pair take their first lead 3-2 here on JockJive. As we get back to the action, Guardians will send up number 35, Cash Wheeler, and then Landon Gammons, Griffin Pickering, the next scheduled batters. As we go to the bottom of the fourth, 3-2 lead for the Braves. The pitch is up, ball one. That one a strike, 1-1. That one a strike 2 called. The pitch is strike 3 called. So Wheeler goes down on strikes as they throw it around. 38 is Landon Gammons. from Poplar Springs High School.
Be careful.
The pitch is low and away, ball one. Pitch is up and away for ball two. And gets away for ball three. .30 pitch taking all the way in there for strike one. And one back up the middle. Second baseman will get there. On the back up. Throw from the shortstop's going to go wide. I'm thinking that's going to be an infield hit. I think he would have beat it out either way. So the tying run aboard here for Griffin Pickren. Just off the plate, ball one. That one's going to miss up now, 2-0. Pitch up and away for ball three. Pitch is going to miss up. And a 4-pitch walk. So 2 on here for the Guardians. Pitch is a strike call. Pitch is low and away, ball one. Popped up. Second base going over first base in foul ground will make the catch as he'll throw across the third for out number 2. Number 30 tracking that one down. Colton Chrysler with the catch. Low and away, ball one. Pitch swung on, foul back, 1-1. Up and away, ball 2. Judd Marshall doing the pitching here for the Braves. He looks to get out of this jam with 2 on for the Guardians with 2 outs. And one is chopped foul to the left side, 2-2. Missing for ball 3. Pitch is low and away, ball 4, and the Guardians have them loaded. So you're going to look to number 45, whose number we don't have, to deliver the clutch hit. And the pitch is going to miss way high, all the way to the backstop, but bouncing right off the concrete, right back to the catcher. One-0 pitch, a big swing and a miss. Third back down to first, and the runner back. 2-0. That one's going to get away, and the run will not score as everybody stays put. Now 3-0. The pitch is ripped past the shortstop. That's going to roll over to the fence. That might clear him. We might have a 3-run double at least. Yes. So the Guardians make it 5-3 on one swing of the bat. Number 43 is Braxton Hodges. He'll step in with a runner on 2nd and 2 outs. That one low for ball 1. Outside, ball 2. Checks his swing. It is outside, ball 3. That one's going to miss low. And a 4-pitch walk. And we may see a pitching change here. Or at the very least, a conference. And they will take the ball from Judd Marshall. So we'll have a new pitcher when we get back here on JockJive. '21 is Colby Yates, pitching here for the Braves. He'll be facing Antoine Ham with 2 runners on. And the Guardians now leading 5-3. That one gets away from the catcher, and both runners will advance a base. Kyle Reagans will bat if the inning continues here for the Guardians. Pitch is ripped and underneath the glove of the shortstop. As one is going to score, they'll hold the runner there. It looked like number 22, McGowan, didn't know to try to charge and pick it out of the air, and it kind of played him a little bit, got under the glove to make it 6-3. Number 1 Oregon leading Michigan 28-10 at the half. Low and away, ball 1. Pitch a swing and a miss. Now a ball and a strike. This one is a strike, 1 and 2. Pitch is strike 3 called. So that'll do it for the bottom of the 4th, but the Guardians with a big 4th inning. They'll go to the top of the 5th, leading 6-3 here on JockJive. Number 23 is Ryan Rowland. He'll lead it off here for the Braves here in the top of the 5th as they trail to the Guardians 6-3. Pitch is a ball as the umpire just shakes his head. Nope. In there for a strike, 1-1. That one in there for strike 2. That one's going to be outside. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one will be low now, 3-2. Just swing and a miss, held on to for strike 3. .25 Landon Sandlin now to the plate. He's from nearby Dothan. Pitch is a strike. And a swing and a miss makes it 0-2. It's going to be low. 1-2. This is Braxton Hodges behind the plate for the Guardians. And the 1-2 pitch fouled off. One-two pitch in there for strike 3. So strikeout for Griffin Pickren as his teammates throw it around as Zuri Scott will come to the plate. That is a ball. That one hit well. To right field going back, and it hits the wall about 2/3 of the way up. That's going to be a very long single for Zuri Scott. Hardest hit ball I think we've seen today. It's Colton Chrysler to the plate. Their other number 30, but it's just a temporary one. He plays for the Reds. They'll play next. Pitch is a strike call. That one hit well to center. Center fielder charging, but the shortstop will make the catch for out number 3. So leave a runner on. We've played 4.5. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 6-3 Guardians on top here on JockJive. Number 33 is Hawk Harkrider. He'll lead it off here for the Guardians here in the bottom of the 5th. In a 6-3 Guardians lead. So it'll be Harkrider, Bird, and then Wheeler. And that one is hit well to left field. Left fielder going back, and that one will roll near the fence. Harkrider thinking 2, and he'll be standing there with a double. Cody Bird, BYRD, to the plate. He will take ball 1 outside. Georgia with a field goal, now within 10-6 of the Gators, final minute of the first half. That one missing up, ball 2. That one popped up. Shortstop going up, the center fielder coming in, running in, and making the catch. Route number 1. Looks like it's McGowan out there running that one down in center. 1 down. As in comes number 35, Cash Wheeler. One's going to miss up for ball 1. Pitch a swing and a miss. Now 1-1. Texas Tech now trailing number 11, Iowa State, 13-10. That one's at the half. The pitch is a strike call. 1-2. Number 13, Indiana with 21 in the second quarter leads Michigan State at the half, 21-10. Houston up on number 17, K-State, 10-3. Halfway through the second. Missing for ball 2. That one going to miss low. Throw to third. They won't throw it as he makes it safely. One missing outside, ball 4. So the Guardians will have runners at the corners with 1 out. And number 38, Landon Gammon's coming to the plate. Pitch is outside. And the runner will take second. The pitch fouled off. 1-1. Ball's going to miss up for ball 2. Pitch is inside for ball 3. And this is number 21, Colby Yates, pitching here for the Braves here in bottom of the 5th. And he walked him. Guardians will load him up. For number 39, Griffin Pickering. Pitch is low, but it gets away from the catcher, and a run will score to make it 7-3. Hawk Rider coming in. Started the inning with a double. Pitch is off the plate. Pitch is off the plate, ball 2. Pitch, a big swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike. To Griffin Pickering, Grant Calhoun, the on-deck man, number 41. Pitch is ball 3. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Count now full. Correction, that was strike 3. Grant Calhoun to the plate, number 41. Wearing those bright yellow batting gloves. Could see him from the center field cam about 400 feet away. Pitch is a strike call, 0-1. Pitch low, ball 1. One, swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch up and in. They'll even it at 2-2. Outside, now 3-2. And that one will be low, ball 4. And the Guardians will load them up once again. As Aiden Smith will head to the plate. Low for ball 1. Pitch is fouled off, 1-1. The pitch, low and in, ball 2. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 2-2. That one fouled straight back. Right on top of that one was Aiden Smith as Braxton Hodges waits on deck, number 43. Looks like 45 is your on-deck man. Our mystery man. Don't have a name for him. The pitch, oh, it gets him on the hand. They're going to walk one in. It's 8-3. As Aiden Smith gets the RBI the painful way as number 35 comes in, Cash Wheeler. And the conference on the mound. Florida gets another field goal. They lead 13-6 at the half against number 2 Georgia. The pitch, low and away, ball 1. That one popped up. That'll get out of play. 1-1.
Middle.
That one low for ball 2. In there for strike, 2-2. Pitch low, ball 3. He pitch a big swing and a miss for strike 3. Guardians will leave them loaded, but they tack on. We've played 5. We go to the top of the 6th. 8-3 Guardians here on JockJive. Braden McGowan will lead it off here for the Braves, and he takes strike 1. So McGowan, then Landon Sandlin, Zuri Scott. Zuri Scott missing a home run by about 3 or 4 feet his last time. Strike 2 now. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Pitch is a strike called. 0-1.
Hey, how you doing? Fine, bud. How about you? All right.
Swung on, foul back. 0-2. The pitch back up the middle, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Judd Marshall aboard with the single. Brings up Hunter Hughes.
Bring him around, buddy. Bring him around.
Where's number 17?
17, 24.
Michigan with a touchdown. Number 1 Oregon still leading 28-17, about halfway through the 3rd. Indiana adding to their lead now 30-10 on Michigan State. Houston up on K-State 10-9. Pitch a swing and a miss. For strike 3. Gavin Hand, the batter. Ground ball, right side, second base. We'll just flip over to shortstop for the 4-6 fielder's choice. We'll go to the bottom of the 6. Guardians looking to add to an 8-3 lead here on JockJive. Only other score going on in the SEC right now, Mississippi State leads UMass 21-10 at the half. Again, unranked Florida leading number 2 Georgia 13-6 at the half. Friend of mine, a guy that ran my camera for my high school game last night, kept insisting that Florida was going to beat them by 17. I'm like, I don't know. But they're up 7. Surprised I haven't gotten a text from him saying, see? But 7 is far from 17, and halftime is far from game over. It's number 43, Braxton Hodges will lead it off here in the bottom of the 6th. Guardians leading 8-3. That one low and away, ball 1. The pitch is a strike call, 1-1. The pitch outside, 2-1. The pitch low and away now, 3-1. Pitch up and in for a walk. Braxton Hodges will trot down to first. And back to the top of the, I guess, the numerical lineup in Antoine Ham. Again, nobody has an identical number here in this ABC Fall League. Reds go 1 to 15. Braves go 16 to 30. Guardians 31 to 45. Rangers 46 to 60. Back to first, and the runner back. 2-0.
Good idea.
Pitch is a ball. 3-0.
Pretty good at framing, but even that didn't work.
And he is hit by the pitch. So Guardians will look to add on. They have 2 on with no one out. Thirty-two is Kyle Reagans to the plate. And the pitch is going to miss way high for ball 1. And the runners will advance a base on the wild pitch. '23 is Rylan Rowland now behind the plate. And a swing and a miss, 1-1. That one outside, ball 2. One pitch, swing and a miss. That'll even it at 2-2. Inside for ball 3. Pitch outside for ball 4, and the Guardians have him loaded. Oh, we got a runner caught between third and home, and he throws it wide. He's going to score. And Trey runners will take second and third. It's now 9-3. Throw from Sandlin sailing over the catcher's head, allowing a run to come in. Pitch is swung on and hit down the left field line, but it'll twist foul. This is number 33, Hawk Harkrider, had a double his last time. That one low, 1-1.
Good job, Terry.
as pitcher will step off. One pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman bobbles, recovers. He'll come home with it. Oh, and it hits the runner in the leg as he scores. Fielder's choice, then the E. Puts a runner at second. It's now 10-3. Number 34 is Cody Bird. And it's up, throw down to third, and it gets away from third baseman, but not far enough for anybody to advance. The pitch up and in, ball 2. The pitch, ground ball, third baseman has it. He'll go across the diamond to first in time for the out. And another run scores, make it 11-3. Up and away, ball 1. And 1 up and away, ball 2. The pitch is a strike call, 2-1. Popped up, second baseman leaps up, makes the catch. Looking into the sun with the shades, making the grab for out number 2. That's Hunter Hughes on the grab at second. 2 down for number 38, Landon Gammons. It's an 11-3 lead for the Guardians. And that one a strike. 0-1. And a swing and a miss. 0-2. That one is strike 3 called. So that'll do it for the bottom of the 6th. Guardians adding their lead is now 11-3. And it looks like we're seeing gloves being tossed to the side, which means time to line up on the bases and shake hands and call it a game. So the Guardians will win this one 11-3. Our next scheduled game scheduled for 5:15. I imagine that may be a few minutes late. It'll be the Reds and Rangers coming up next.
I'll get the 10 out of the way.
Look, they got
Yeah, about an hour, I guess, roughly. Take the whole hour. But I knew the high school was at, because Christina and them lived right before it when they moved over there. Huh? Have I? Huh? I get it on that one gas station.
Or we did have to now.
Napier Road. Y'all go Napier Road, Chad? How'd that
Well,
go?
what's the minute?
That's probably the bad way that Christina went at that time.
We come up 130. We went up the road was like 231, 9 left, and then the city. And then you just take one. You go across 134 and then go by the gas station by the airport.
Yeah. I came up 231 all the way to Westgate Parkway.
Oh, really?
And then I cut over and then 131.
And we're back, folks, for the start of our fourth and final game of the night, as the Reds and the Rangers will do battle in the 18U division. Reds will be obviously wearing the red tops and batting first. And it looks like number 58 is going to be doing the pitching to start this off, Logan Suggs. And the opening batter for the Reds looks like it will be number 11, Zach Chrysler, who was up here with us earlier. Sorry, committed, and I cannot remember the name. He told it to me earlier. I think it's Southern Wesleyan. He's already verbally committed there. His school is practically right next door to Clemson in South Carolina. Still can't believe it. 10 minutes left in the third. Florida up on number 2, Georgia, 13-6. Number 1, Oregon leading Michigan 31-17. That's early in the fourth quarter. Number 11, Iowa State now trails Texas Tech 17-13. Number 13, Indiana has scored 40 unanswered. They lead Michigan State 40-10. Number 17, K-State up 16-10 on Houston. 10th ranked A&M against South Carolina in about an hour. And it looks like we have some changes to our rosters. Jessica needs to be on the ABC payroll. As her oldest boy steps in here to bat here in the top of the first, and he will take ball 1 low. Wind picking up again. As looks like we're entirely in shadow. I guess because of all the cloud cover that's rolled in. That's going to be outside for ball 2. Thank you very much. Like I said, we had no cloud cover earlier, and it just got cloudier and cloudier as the day went on, but, you know, should not have any issue. And I'm sure the folks down the road at the Peanut Festival are appreciative of the no rain also. Wonder if they have any honey roasted peanuts. That's my one of choice. That one is strike 2 call. A guy, Mr. Frank Lowry in Jay, has a big peanut farm. Has for many, many years. The pitch is low and away, ball 3. So we're probably maybe a little less than 10 minutes behind schedule. As I imagine with the cloud cover, in addition to the sun setting, we're going to see the lights coming on here before too long here at the home of Headland High School. The pitch is ripped into left field and will drop for a hit. That could be extra bases as Chrysler with the wide turn. He will pull into second, a leadoff double. Mama taught him how to hit like that. As number 12 to the plate. That's Seth Graham from Enterprise. Speaking of Enterprise, we mentioned a couple times during the broadcast today, found out about a month or so ago. JockJive will be doing LBW. Actually, that's Andalusia. That's not Enterprise. But when Enterprise plays home games there or on the road to LBW or Coastal North and Coastal South, JockJive will be bringing those games to you. It's going to miss up. So we'll be somewhat busy in the winter, but man, it's going to be hectic in the spring. Coastal North and South and LBW baseball and softball games at home. That is ball 2. So shout out to all the powers that be at those schools. Georgia with a touchdown is 13-all. 7 minutes left in the third. The pitch is low, ball 3. It's interesting. This late in the year, Georgia with 1 loss is number 2 in the country. That's going to be ball 4. 4-pitch walk. I mean, you might as well just put SEC and Big Ten teams in the college football playoff and be done with it. Like, pick like the top 3. I think it's now a 6-team playoff. That's number 13 batting from the left side, Owen Brown. First pitch he sees, he takes up for ball 1. Imagining Alabama high schools had, I believe, if I remember right, first round of the postseason was yesterday. Schools in Florida wrapping up the regular season yesterday, so Alabama a week ahead. He pitch up and in, and I believe Alabama, like Florida, it is I believe it's a 32-team playoff in each classification, so you have to win 5, I think. I know that's the case in Florida. The pitch, a swing and a miss. I did the Gulf Breeze High School game against Pensacola High. They finished 2-8, so that won't be an issue with me this year. It's on to soccer. And as we mentioned a time or two, the state volleyball tournament this coming weekend in Winter Haven. The pitch, up and in, ball 3. And this is number 13. Owen Brown. Now in fouled straight back. The 15U Reds were shorthanded earlier. Had to pull from some other teams. As I look over there, looks like Zuri Scott from the Braves is in the Reds dugout, so I guess he's going to get some extra reps today. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. 1 down here in the top of the first. The pitch is a strike called. And the pitch is going to be low, bouncing in front of the catcher. Catcher's number 59, Michael Bird from Wicksburg. Now I remember where I was that first week. That's where the first week of the ABC Fall League was. I could not remember the name of the school. The pitch is a strike as the lights are already on here in Headland. Like I said, there might be a small sliver in the outfield that's not in shadow yet. That will change quickly. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss high for ball 2. And the pitch, a swing and a foul tip. He's going to have to get down to first, and they'll throw down to complete the strikeout of number 14, Caden Scott. 2 down. Now runners at second and third. As Zuri Scott, number 30, to the plate. Bats from the left side. Big, strong guy. Kind of got that Mo Vaughn look going. The pitch. Swing and miss, or more recently, David Ortiz. It's been hilarious watching these clips of David Ortiz with A-Rod and Jeter. Of course, they were bitter rivals back in the day, how they're cutting up now. Kind of got that little Shaq and Charles Barkley thing like they do with Inside the NBA. The pitch, big swing and a miss. 0-2. Scott missed a home run by maybe about 4 feet in the previous game. Hardest hit ball we've seen all day. The pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So the Reds will leave 2 on. We've played a half inning in our final game here on day 1 of 2 here in Headland. No score with the Reds and Rangers here on JockJive. Back to action here in Headland. Number 57 is going to lead it off for the Rangers. That is Christopher Bond. And then according to our lineup here, Logan Suggs and then Michael Bird will bat. The pitch is a strike call. The pitch that's going to miss outside, ball 1. Pitch low and away, ball 2. This is number 11 for the Reds pitching. This is Zach Chrysler. Now this is Chrysler number 1, correct? Got you, yep. Only reason I ask because she has 3 of them that play in this league, but just 2 today. That one just missing inside, ball 3. Nice movement on that pitch. The pitch, a big swing and a miss, now 3-2. The pitch is low. Ball 4. So a leadoff walk. That one popped up. Right side, right fielder coming in several steps, makes the catch. For out number 1. Looks like number 8 is out there in right, Logan Coffey. Pitch is a strike call. Pitch is a strike called. 0-2 the count. The pitch, ground ball right side. Third baseman bobbles, recovers, and his only play will be at first. It'll be 3 unassisted for out number 2. As Colt Chrysler couldn't field it cleanly, as Lee looked like he was looking to second before he had the ball, but thankfully the ball wasn't too far and he just tagged his base. It's number 60. Evan Preston has the biggest number in the league. Where's number 60? The pitch is a strike call. That's a strike, 0-2. The pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll do it for the bottom of the first. As the Rangers will leave one, we go to the top second, no score here on JockJive. go to the top of the second. Colt Chrysler will bat. Swung on and fouled off. Probably could have paid off my credit card for every time I've butchered that name now over the last 5 weeks. Jessica decides to tell me now. I'm like, tell me now. I don't want your husband saying, tell that boy to say my name right. As Colt will take ball 2. So this would be Chrysler number 2, correct? Gotcha. That one's going to miss high, ball 2. The pitch is strike 2 call. Pitch is a swing and a miss, but it gets away. Catcher will throw down to first and throw it wide. Do they get him? Yes, they tagged him for out number 1. Ball bounced back to the catcher off the concrete. And they didn't tag the base. They tagged him before he hit the base. Out number 1. Ball 1. Pitch, ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across the diamond. Good strong throw. Gets him 5-3. Good strong throw there. 46, Noah Miller. For out number 2. The pitch low and away. 1-0. The pitch big, swing and a miss. 1-1. Checks his swing. It does not look like he went around. We see the home plate. Or I keep saying home plate umpire. He's behind the pitcher. He's shaking his head. No, he did not go around. Pitches a ground ball. Third baseman has it. He'll pump and fire across in time for the out for out number 3. So we've played an inning and a half. No score here on JockJive. Back to the action here now in, as we're in the bottom of the second, as number 59 will lead it off. Michael Bird from Wicksburg High. Wicksburg is a Trivial Pursuit answer, as in the first school, first site to ever host ABC Fall Baseball. The pitch is a ball. The pitch missing outside, ball 2. That one swung on, popped up, out of play. That'll be 2-1. Again, the action will start an hour later. I guess it'll feel like it's 2 hours later with daylight savings time tonight. Ground ball. Shortstop has it. Throw over to first. And does he stay on the base? Yes. Nice stretch by the first baseman. Number 13, Owen Brown. Just tell the shortstop, dude, you owe me Chick-fil-A after that play. 1 down. The pitch is a strike called. The pitch is low, 1-1. The pitch, ground ball. Second baseman has it, ranging to his left. He flips over for the out, out number 2. Number 3, the second baseman there, Jackson Atwell. Strike call. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. Pitch is a strike called, 1-2. The pitch is strike 3 called. And that'll do it for the bottom of the second as we roll along. Top of the third, no score here on JockJive. To the top of the third we go. The first pitch up and away to number 6. This is Bryce Dykes. Then it'll be Logan Coffey, Zach Chrysler, the projected 3 batters. That one is hit well to left center. That ball is going to get down for a base hit as the throw quickly comes into second. The pitch swung on, hit to the right side. Right fielder going to give it a look, but it'll fall foul. Ball is low, 1-1. The throw down to second and sliding in safely. The pitch, big, swing and a miss, 1-2. That one missing low. It's a ground ball right side. Third baseman will look the runner back. Long throw across. Good strong throw. Got him in plenty of time. One out. That's Ty Morse making that strong throw across the diamond. One down. Zach Chrysler, number 11, to the plate. The pitch big, swing and a miss. Chase one up and away there for strike one. And that one will miss low and leaving it at a ball and a strike. That one swung on. Down the line, that's a fair ball. That'll roll all the way to the fence. That'll be another double. And he makes a wide turn. He thought about 3, but he'll stay put. An RBI double, and the Reds lead 1-0. The pitch is a strike called, 0-1. That one popped up. Left fielder coming in and makes the catch. 2 down. Looks like we have a runner for Chrysler. The pitcher, number 12, is coming in. That's Seth Graham. Again, try to move these. Like I said, this shot you see is from right center. So before leaving here, we'll move the tables to the other side of that batter's eye, to where you might be able to see second base tomorrow. That's a swing and a miss. 0-1. That one is low as the umpire shakes his head back and forth. Pitch is strike 2 called. Florida with the ball around midfield 10 minutes ago, trailing number 2 Georgia 20-13. Big swing and a miss, and that'll do it for the top of the third. Reds do get a run. We go to the bottom of the third, 1-0 here on JockJive. Head to the bottom of the third. The pitch outside. It's number 53. Looks like Camden Chen, the batter. That one missing up, ball 2. That one popped into right center and just out of the reach of the second baseman for a base hit. So the tying runner on. The pitch is going to miss high, ball 1. The pitch, big swing and a miss, now 1-1. The pitch is going to miss low, now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch is up, ball 3. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Count now 3-2. Pitch is up for ball 4. So 2 runners on. '54 Braden Marchand stepping in. The pitch, that one ripped into left field. That will get down for a hit as a run's going to come around. They might get 2. It's in the corner. It's going to be a 2-run double. And the Rangers lead now 2-1. That one a strike. That one popped up. Catcher going to give it a look, but it'll get out of play. 0-2. Oop, not a strikeout. There we go. Not yet. That one missing low. 1-2. Missing up and in now, ball 2. Ball 3. That's a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Over to first and got him. Runner to third. '57 Christopher Bond to the plate. And the pitch is a strike call. 0-1. Pitch swung on, foul, straight back. Right at us up here in the broadcast booth. And that one missing low, ball 1. The pitch low, ball 2. Two-two pitch and a swing and a miss for strike 3. I believe that's out number 2 of the inning. Pitch is a strike to number 58, Logan Suggs. Dale County High School. One low, 1-1. The pitch, does he check his swing? He goes around 1-2. The pitch is strike 3 called. So that'll do it for the bottom of the third. 3 innings in the books. We're rolling along in our finale. 2-1 Rangers on top here on JockJive. Georgia with a touchdown. They lead now 27-20 with 4 minutes left, which means didn't realize Florida had tied the game. The pitch is swung on. Right side, long run for the second baseman. Oh, it gets under his glove. Right fielder tries to make the play, but cannot, as number 14, Caden Scott, with the seeing eye single. Ball gets away from the catcher, and the runner moves up to second. The pitch to Scott is a strike. Big swing and a miss there. It gets away, and the runner will take third. That's the tying run now at third base. The pitch off, big swing and a miss for strike 3. 1 down. The pitch is a strike call. And that gets away from the catcher, but it bounces back. Could have a play at the plate. He is out. And correction, the ball was dropped, so he's called safe. Again, the umpire behind the pitcher's mound is the only one making calls. And I think one of them's giving the ump the business, all in good fun. Apparently they know each other. And we're tied at 2. Missing low, ball 1. That one a strike, 1 and 2. Pitch is low, ball 2. In there for strike 3. That one low for a ball. Fourth and final game of the day here on day 1. 4 more tomorrow. The pitch is a chopper foul at the plate by number 3, Jackson Atwell, Jaxon. High chopper, third baseman charges. He'll fire across his body. Good strong throw, and it gets away from the first baseman. I guess that's a very awfully tough E5. One is a strike call. The pitch up and in, ball one. Pitch swing and a miss, tipped into the mitt. Logan Suggs on the bump for the Rangers. He's looking to get out of this top of the fourth. The pitch is strike three called. So the Reds will leave a runner on. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth, tied at 2 here on JockJive. Looks like Georgia's going to escape my Gators. It's 34-20 with 2 minutes to go. .59 is at the plate. This is Michael Bird for the Rangers. Tied at 2 in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. So again, be here an hour later tomorrow, but it's going to feel like 2. Hooray, hooray, because of daylight savings time is kicking in. I guess we're falling back. The pitch is a chopper, foul to the left. Again, that's fine with me. Working on about 5 hours of sleep. High school game last night in Pensacola. Drove here. The pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Pitch is a strike called. The pitch is up and in, ball one. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. The pitch, big swing and a miss there for strike three. I believe we have two down here in the bottom of the fourth. The end is in sight on this, I wouldn't say marathon day. I've had longer days, but not many with 5 hours of sleep on the front end of it. Two down here in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch upstairs, ball one. This is number 59 at the plate, Michael Bird. I feel you, Mr. Ump, out there stretching those legs. Been on his feet almost all day. The pitch, and is foul tipped out of play. 1-1. That is a hit by pitch. As Michael Bird will, well, he gets up as the pitcher going to check on him. And gives him a hug. Say, sorry about that, buddy. Say, hey, it's all good, man. Call runner at first, the potential go-ahead run for the Rangers. Number 46, Noah Miller to the plate. Runner off of the pitch is a swing and a miss. Throw down to second, and he'll be safe. The pitch is a strike, 1-1. So here the umpire is just saying, yep, that's his strike call for the day. Missing low for ball two. The pitch, he tries to hold up, he cannot. And it'll be strike three for out number 3. 4 innings in the books. So go to the top of the 5th, tied at 2 here on JockJive. To the top of the fifth. The pitch is up over the head of the batter, ball one. Strike called. We've got a 2-1 count. Pitch in there for strike, 2-2. 2-2 the count. And a big swing and a miss for strike 3. As number 6 goes down on strikes, Bryce Dykes. Number 8 is Logan Coffey. That one in there for strike. The pitch is low, ball one. In there for a strike. So number 11, Iowa State, upset by Texas Tech 23-22, and number 2, Georgia did win 34-20. Another close call for my Gators. Could have won in Tennessee a couple weeks back. Outside ball 2. Pitch is low for ball 3. Actually, that was ball 4. So number 8, Logan Coffey's going to trot down to first base. Possible go-ahead run here. I think we started about 5:25, so we got plenty of time in this one. Looks like we're about an hour 15 into a 2.5 hour scheduled time limit game. See our umpire bent over, stretching that back. This time is called. Pitch is low for ball 1. And it's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Missing for ball 2. Outside ball 3. Foul tipped. Count now full at 3-2. And that is strike 3 called. As that Chrysler thought he had drawn ball 4. It's number 12, Seth Graham, to the plate. That one low, throw down to second, and not in time. Stolen base. The count is 2-0. That one going to miss outside, ball 3. That one in there for strike 1. And ball 4. So the Reds with 2 on here in the top of the 5th. As the left-handed hitting Owen Brown to the plate. Swing and a miss. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. The pitch, low, 1-2. That one is a ball outside, ball 2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. And actually, that is 3 outs. So 4.5 in the books to the bottom of the 5th. Still tied 2-2 here on JockJive. Head to the bottom of the fifth. It's going to be number 43. Correction. That one a strike to number 49. That's Jeremiah Pitts. Leading it off here in the bottom of the fifth. That one is low. 1-1. That went in there for strike 2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Camden Chen to the plate. The pitch, low and away, ball 1. And in there for strike 1. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Pitch, that's going to be low and away now for ball 3. Pitch is low and inside, ball 4. So Chen aboard in the bottom of the 5th. So number 1 Oregon winning 38-17 over Michigan. Number 10 Texas A&M and South Carolina just underway. Same with number 11 Clemson and Louisville. It's time call. It's low and away, 1-0. Runner off of the pitch. Ball is up. The throw down to second is going to be offline. Goes into center field. Runner can't find it, so he'll stay there. One missing inside, ball 3. The pitch, low and inside, ball 4. So 2 on here for the Rangers. So bring Braden Marchand, number 54, to the plate. The pitch, low and away, ball 1. pitch is a strike call, 1-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. The pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So Marchand goes down on strikes. This should be number 56, Ty Morris, to the plate. It's low and away, ball 1. The pitch is a chopper, and the shortstop can't get to it. It's going to go into center field, and a run's going to score. The shortstop. Oh, and he gets under the catcher's glove. And runners will advance another base. Shortstop vacating his position to anticipate a throw to second. Left that hole open. And the Rangers lead 3-2 with runners at second and third with a chance for 2 more. Christopher Bond, number 57, to the plate. The pitch is a strike call, 1-1. That one low and inside, ball 2. That one low, ball 3. That one popped up. Catcher gives it a look, but he'll get out of play, 3-2. Pitch low and away. I believe that's ball 4. But he's still at the plate. That one, strike 3 called. That'll do it for the bottom of the 5th. So we'll have the top of the 6th when we get back here on JockJive. In there, 1-1. And the pitch, chase one way up high in the zone. And they're going to have to throw down to complete the strikeout, and they get him. Number 14 down on strikes, Caden Scott. Number 1 to the plate is Colt Chrysler. Next pitch, swung on, foul out of play. Count now 0-2. That one in there, strike 3 called. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-1. 1. Low and away, ball 1. This is number 3, Jackson Atwell from Wicksburg. Can almost see that proverbial finish line, our 4th and final game of the day here in the top of the 6th. And that one is a strike called, 0-2. The pitch is low, ball 2. That one hit high to center field. Marchand camping out underneath it, makes the catch for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 3-2 our score here on JockJive. Number 58 is Logan Suggs. He's going to lead the action off here in the bottom of the 6th. Rangers up 3-2. That one in there for strike 1. Up and in, 1-1. So Suggs, Bird, and Evan Preston, these scheduled batters. That is up and in ball 2. Pitch is a strike called, 2-2. That one low, getting under the catcher. But nobody on, so no harm, no foul. 3-2. That one low and in the dirt, ball 4. The leadoff man, Logan Suggs reaching. Brings number 59, Michael Bird, to the plate. The pitch, low and away. Runner to second. He'll slide in safely, but no throw. The pitch swung on, hit high to the right. First base going out, right field coming in, but it'll fall foul. Pitch, low and away, ball 2. Pitch, ground ball, shortstop down on. He'll look the runner back, throw to first, and he'll tag him just to make sure. 1 down. Evan Preston, the batter, number 60. Pitch popped up. Catcher going to give it a look. Can't find it because it's out in shallow center. Shortstop makes the grab. Out number 2. that one in there for strike one. Two. Actually, this is Michael Bird, number 59, it looks like. And that one hit into right center. Center fielder on the move. Can't get to it. As a run will come in to score to make it 4-2. 58 scoring Logan Suggs. Two down here in the bottom of the sixth. So if we're going 2.5 hours, we still have about 30 minutes left in this one. In there for a strike. 0-1. In there for strike two. O2 pitch is, well, we didn't hear strike three called. Pitcher thought it was strike three. He's a little body English there from Bryce Dykes. Thought he had strike three looking. But the ump says we play on. 1-2 the count. And the pitch, runner is off. It's low and away. Throw down to third, and the runner's in there safely. The 2-2 pitch from Dykes is swung on, hit into center field. Center fielder drifting back a few steps, makes the catch for out number 3. Looks like we're headed to the top of the 7th. 4-2 Rangers here on JockJive. Head to the top of the 7th. And this one started about 5:25, so we're about an hour 50 into this one. Of what we believe is a 2.5 hour time limit. Batting from the right side, pitch is low and in. Pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Swung on and hit to the third baseman. Throw across in time as number 4, Kason Evans, grounds out. 5-3 for out number 1. Number 6 now to the plate. Bryce Dykes from nearby Dothan. In there for a ball. That one low and in for ball 2. Low for ball 3. That one swung on and popped out of play, 3-1. That one is strike 2. Kentucky with the early 7-0 lead on number 7, Tennessee. That one is strike 3 called. Bryce Dykes the batter with one out here in the 7th. 4-2 the Rangers lead in our 4th and final game of the day. We'll have 4 more tomorrow, starting a little later at 10. That's a swing and a miss, 0-1. South Carolina up on number 10, Texas A&M, 14-3 early. Clemson ranked 11th, 7-3 over Louisville. Swing and a miss, 0-2. One outside, ball 1. Pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So we go to the bottom of the 7th, or are we? Actually, it looks like the Reds are taking the field. So we will soldier on here in our 4th and final game, 4-2 here on JockJive. The pitch. Ground ball past the diving second baseman into right field for a base hit.
That's how you check if it's batted off and take the negative off of the batter. It's still run.
But how can you crank it without the battery?
You can't. You gotta crank it with a battery.
So you gotta crank it with a battery.
You jump it off with the battery there. Once you jump it, you do it.
I mean, obviously, but
Some of the new cars, a lot of electronics, the lights are on. If it's red, like the RPM drops too low, it might go dead.
At one a ball. Pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. Over to second for one. Over to first. Pulls him off the bag. Would have been safe anyway. Fielder's choice will go 6-4 for out number one. Over to first and the runner back. Ground ball. Third baseman's got to throw a long way across, and it won't be in time. Great effort, though, number 3. Jackson Atwell into foul territory with a long looping throw, but the runner is safe. 2 on here as the Rangers look to tack on with Braden Marchand. That's a swing and a miss, 0-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. And the pitch low and away, gets away from the catcher. From his knees, he throws to third, and they got him. Wow, what a throw by the catcher. From his knees in foul ground for out number 2. Put a star on that one. Which is a strike 3 call. So that'll do it for the bottom of the 7th. To the top of the 8th we go, coming up next on JockJive. Strike call to lead off the top of the 7th. And fouled back. This is number 11 at the plate for the Reds, Zach Chrysler. It'll be then Seth Graham and Owen Brown. That one low and inside, ball 1. The pitch fouled off. So according to my clock, we're about 2:05 or so into this one, scheduled for 2.5, so we may be done after this inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Goes back to the backstop, but it goes back to the catcher. He'll throw down to first in time. 1 down here in the 8th. Seth Graham from Enterprise High School. Not sure if they're the Boll Weevils as well, but I know their JUCO team is. You know, a young lady, her name is Kennedy Miller. She plays volleyball at Enterprise CC. The pitch inside, ball 1. Pitch is in there for a strike. Outside, ball 2. That one low, ball 3. One pitch up and away, ball 4, which will bring the tying run to the plate here in the 8th. Owen Brown, number 13, batting from the left side. Pitch out big, swing and a miss, 0-1. And swing and a miss, 0-2, throw back down to first. Gets down the right field line. And Graham will trot into second as the throw comes into second. The pitch, swing, and a miss for strike 3. Pitch is a strike called, 0-1. The pitch in there for strike 2 to number 14, Caden Scott. That one swung on, foul back. Runner off of the pitch. Throw down to third, and the runner's not on the base. Throws into left field, and the Reds are going to get a run. Count now 1-2. They threw down to third. And Bond just wasn't ready for the throw. Sailed way over his head into the outfield. Marchand playing way off the line. And the Reds get it within one. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. And it looks like we're lining up on the bases. That is going to do it for this one. So day 1 of our action here in Headland has come to an end. The Rangers beating the Reds 4-3. So everybody enjoy that extra hour of sleep tonight as it's daylight savings time. We'll be back here. I guess it will feel like, 14, 15 hours. So we'll definitely get a good night's sleep tonight. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. On behalf of the boss, Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson, signing off from Headland, wishing you a pleasant evening.